Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It is the NFL Draft 2022 with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. This is going to be fun. I ended up doing a lot of prepping before we ended up starting the stream. Shout out to Grossi Posse and Tom and all the other YouTubers out there that are hustling and grinding, doing their thing. I put a lot of work in. Our boy Johnny hooked us up, the thumbnail king, with this amazing thumbnail with Thibodeau and Hutchinson. And, when you end up doing a draft special, right? You got to be prepared. You got to be able to have the photos. I took about an hour and a half getting as many players as I could prepped already so I don't have to search. We're not going to be waiting around. We're going to be just drinking the beers. All right, we're going to be able to enjoy ourselves. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Dono should be good tonight. We are going to have a motherfucking blast. NWSF, Northwest Sports Fanatics, Draft fucking spectacular 2022 live reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. And man, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Sky Ripa in the building. He said first, baby. Hey, Daredevil in the building. What to do? Odin's son in the building. Sarah Small, what to do? Calvin Griffin, roll tide. Let's get to 100 in donos, baby. Let's do it. Elliot Evans says Raptors close on the Sixers. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He said, I can't even watch it on TV. It's on, if you're going to watch a broadcast, don't do ESPN unless you want your ears to fucking bleed. Booger McFarland is on there, and that's enough said. Okay, so if you go to NFL Network, that's the one that I'm going to be listening to pretty much the whole way through. And like I said, I've been putting in a lot of work. Who's going to be the first pick in the draft? Is it going to be Trayvon Walker? Are we going to end? Look at that photo, baby. Your boy tried to find the best HD photos as possible. The draft is in Vegas. All right. I believe it next year it's in Kansas City. But will it be Trayvon Walker? Will it be Aiden Hutchinson? All right. Or is it going to be Evan Neal? We don't really know. And then after that, where are we going? Are we going to be going Kayvon Thibodeau? Are we going to see Stingley up there towards the top? All right. Are we going to be seeing some Sauce, baby? Are we going to see some Sauce Gardner? I'll be seeing your swag out there, buddy. All right. There's a lot of other guys. Charles Cross, Ikem Ekwonu. All right. Will Kenny Pickett be the first quarterback selected? Or will it be Malik Willis? We got a lot of shit going on. I do know Georgia Bulldogs, they got some guys out there that are going to make a big difference. All right, it's going to be exciting to see. And then when we get to the wide receivers, we got the Garrett Wilson. All right, we got the Drake London. We got the Jameson Williams. I've been putting a lot of effort with this. So, like I said, it took me a while. Took me about hour and a half to go through and everything formatted, but I hope you guys love it. I'm always putting in a lot of effort and energy and passion and everything that I do. I got my Bucks gloves here as well. I'm ready to go. There we go. Mbida, $20 donation, baby. Let's go. Olave, I know you want that. I know you want that bad, the Chris Olave. Hey, and if I'm a Saints fan, hey, I don't blame you. Olave, it seems like he's very solid. He should be pretty good right out the gates, but we'll have to wait and see. All right. Mbida, bang! $20. He said, who dat? You dat. Let's go Saints. Offensive lineman, wide receiver in the first two picks. Now, if they went wide receiver first, like the guy on the screen, would you be pissed? Or would you love that? Mbida, my dude, thank you so much for your love and your generosity to get the dono train started. Let's go. Bang, 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 baby. Oh, man. And like I said, normally I pull up files as we go, but with this draft, I can't be sitting there waiting, and trying to find the right files because the next pick is going to come out the door, baby. All right, let's go. Let's go. And I was kind of mulling what I want to use for different backgrounds and whatnot, but I figured this studio background is kind of suit us the best. So hey, I'm gonna grind it out. Looks like we got a cash app here from our boy Odin Son, $5. Let's go. Hopefully, Sarah, this will be a busy day for us. And like I said, I'm gonna go over the breakdowns. We'll go over the film. I got some amazing HD pictures. I'll update the draft order as well as who's being picked in the ticker below. So you'll just look down below, NFL Draft 2022. First pick is a Jaguars. Boom, the name will be there, and I'll update it as we go with all 32 picks, baby. I saw that, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Odin's son, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. $5 on the Cash App, baby. Let's go. Bang, 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 baby. Let's go. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Bang! $5 on the Cash App. So we don't have to wait an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours. We're going to get this going right away. $25 in donos already. Shout out to the GOATs that are in the room. And like I said, I put in more effort in the prepping for this particular stream than any stream that I've ever done, just because I know the picks are going to be coming in. There will be a few photos that I'll have to pick up on the fly, maybe towards the mid to the late rounders, if there's someone that might be a second round pick or borderline late pick. But I tried to download as many as I could, obviously, before we end up getting it going, baby. He said, I want Olave, but I'm good with any of the top receivers. I hear ya. Payton in the building from Hawaii. What to do? Mbida, penning at O-line, and Olave, unless Garrett Wilson. Yeah, Garrett Wilson ain't falling. There's a good chance that he might be the first one, taken off the board, but I see you. I understand. Okay, so boom. Mbida for Saints. He wants Olave. I got a nice photo there for you. And hey, guess what? The freak. Let's take down your message so we can actually see. 6'7", 325. Okay, Trevor Penning. And then he wants Chris Olave. Oh, your baby. Oh, baby. Your boy's going to be hustling, baby. He said, I can't stand Booger, but I see Mel Kiper and feel stupid, dumb, right? Bang, bang, bang. Xavier's back. Cowboys in the building. West Coast kid. I see you, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And like I said, I put a lot of time and effort with this. I got the Modelo ready to go. I got the gummies ready to go. But guess what? Your boy doesn't want to fall asleep in the stream. And shout out to Grossi Posse. Like I said, I can't wait for us to be able to do the collab when we end up doing the Packers and Bucks in the regular season. We were supposed to collab for NFC Championship game. But as you guys know, Packers lost to the Niners. I lost to the Rams. We didn't get a chance to do it last season, but I will be the first one, I believe, that's not part of his clique in Clickbait Sports to be able to do the combo, kind of the collab action with them. And obviously there's not very many Bucks fans that represent YouTube. So I ended up putting a message in this YouTube group that I'm in, obviously, actually Twitter group, Twitter fan page. I don't know if any of these Buccaneer fans are going to show up, but I definitely want to get some more Buccaneer representation. But hey, I know that I'm going to put on a good show. I'm grinding it out. We're going to get the donos. Dollar bills, y'all. We're going to drink some beers. Oh, baby. We're going to see a lot of Georgia players getting picked in the first round, baby. All right. Where will Nakobe Dean go? I'm not too sure. And there's a few other, maybe like, will Andrew Booth Jr. get picked, this round, or will it be next round? Will the Buffalo Bills pick Breece Hall, or will it be the Buccaneers, or will he fall to the second round? It's very interesting, but we got a lot of guys. There might be some surprises. I mean, we're all thinking Trayvon Walker or Aiden Hutchinson are going to be the guys. And if not those two, maybe Evan Neal. But what happens if the Jags surprise everyone and they go right here and they go Kayvon Thibodeau number one? I think Kayvon's kind of like Von Miller. I'm not really sold on Trayvon Walker. I know he's an athletic freak, but if you have the first pick in the draft, I think it's safer to go here. It's safer to go here. And it's even safer to go here with Evan Neal, but you never know. It seems like maybe the Jags are going to fuck up, maybe go here. Maybe the Texans fuck up, and I don't know where they're going to go. Maybe they'll go here with Ikem Ekwonu. I'm not too sure, but I'm interested to see who's going to be coming off the board at quarterback. Is it going to be Pickett? Are we going to see Malik? Are we going to see another guy? Maybe the guy I like the most in Desmond Ridder. I don't know. I don't know where people are going to go, but I got a lot of photos. I got a lot of HD ready to go. Kyle Hamilton, will he go in the top 15 or will he slide? We got a lot of guys here, and I'm interested to see if Treylon Burks, the DK Metcalf, the AJ Brown of the draft, will he fall to the Packers naturally? If they get him, watch out. This is going to be a very, very fun NFL draft. I hope you guys enjoy it. Ticker will be updated on every pick that we do. Let's fucking go. And like I said, I can always watch some NBA as well, but I mean, I'm kind of consumed by NFL. So yeah, I know there's some NBA games on, but am I really going to be paying attention to that? I guess I can bring it up. Let's see what games we have on here. We got Pelicans and Suns, Cubs and the Braves, but I'm kind of like soaking in everything. I guess I could do Pelicans and Suns now. I guess. I mean, unless that's something old. Let me go through here and see what the slate is for the NBA as well. But shout out to everybody in the room. You know, I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. This is going to be an absolutely fantastic draft. A lot of surprises. There's going to be a lot of trades, people trading up, trading back, and people that will probably be reaching for guys that are going to be going in the first round that probably deserve to be going in the second round. It always happens every year, so we'll have to kind of wait and see. All right, so we got Sixers and Raptors. Let me see here. Let me go back out of here. So we got Raptors 46, Sixers 44, Suns 17, Pelicans 15. I think I would rather watch the Sixer game. Where is it though? There it is. All right. I think I'd rather watch the Sixers and Raptors, and then we'll just go from there. And I'll keep that on the computer. All right. So I'll keep that on there, but I'm all NFL right now. You know what I mean? So that way, I guess I can multitask. I don't know how much I'm going to be watching of this, Elliot. All right. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Okay, baby. All right. I'll try to multitask for you. Odin Sonny's. I got a long wait. Buccaneers do too. But your boy's here. All right, STL, nothing much. I saw you in the building. A comment on my Julio Rodriguez rookie card that I got today in the ball. Yeah, it was definitely a blast. NWSF Chain Gang in the building. Hey, sometimes you can make your dreams come true, and you have to go after it like a honey badger, and your boy did, baby. Let's go. What up, Ryan, in the NWSF? We moving up in the draft. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Matt Corral, no way. Not happening, dude. No, Devin Booker is back. Oh, is he? So should I be watching that game instead? It's 3-2. I mean, I guess I could watch multiple games. I just don't want to slow down the stream and whatnot. Calvin Griffin, I'm just here to see other Saints fans get pissed off that they don't get Olave. Yeah, I have a feeling that I'm not sure if that's going to happen either. You know what I mean? Everyone's like, oh, it's going to happen. But every time the Saints have a mock draft and they go through, oh, we're going to get this, we're going to get that, they never get those guys. It never fucking happens, does it? Calvin Griffin knows. He knows. I kid. But maybe you guys will get him this time around. So we'll have to wait and see. Message from a Golden Eagle. Jets about to ruin 2 careers here in the next hour. Maybe the Giants too. They'll keep a pick, and then they'll maybe trade back a guy. Raiders. Are any teams going to give up a pick for a top-name player tonight? Orion. Yeah, I believe so. There's a chance that Baker, I'm not sure if he's a top player, but there is a chance that Baker Mayfield might get in the mix somewhere with a team, Deebo Samuel and the Jets. It's rumored. Is it going to happen? Fuck, I don't know. But that's why we're here. But if the if the number 1 pick in the Jags, and then they go right here, I think a lot of America is going to be like, okay, we saw the combine shit, but then most of us are thinking in our head, what'd you do? Because I think there's going to be a lot of other options better than that than Trayvon Walker. But, this is safer with Hutchinson. Thibodeau's even safer. Evan Neal is safer. But I guess if the Jags want to get the first pick in the draft next year, then they're probably going to go with this guy, Trayvon Walker. But I think the biggest surprise is if Kayvon goes number 1. No one's expecting that. And I don't know if the Jags are going to go down that route. They definitely need pass rush. This guy, Trayvon, Aiden, I don't know. We will see. This might be the most safe, but just because it's safe doesn't mean they're going to do it. But we're going to have a lot of fun. Shout out to Johnny for the fire thumbnail. Obviously, I told him I wanted Kayvon and Aiden Hutchinson. He came up with this beautiful design, and I'm excited about it, man. I'm excited. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Get comfortable. Get the gummies in your system. I got a whole pack right here, but I can't take too many, okay? Today's show is sponsored by Chalice Black Cherry Gummies, baby. All right, this is 100 milligram, 10.54 milligrams per serving. That means if you take one, it's like two of a standard kind. If you take two, you're taking four of the standard kind. So I don't want to get too out of it. All right, I want to be able to enjoy the draft, not fucking be tired and fall asleep, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Time to crack open the beer. All right, let's get it, baby. And I'm gonna be as fluent into the comments here as well. Cheers, fucking NFL Draft 2022. Hopefully we get a good number to come in the room. People will be popping in and popping out. But hey, I'll be here probably for 5 to 7 hours tonight. I'll do the whole draft, and then I might even stream for another couple hours after it's over to kind of reflect and grind it out. So I've been doing about 4 to 7 hour streams every day. So I'm going to be grinding it out, baby. Oh, that first sip. That first sip was good. Woo! Let's go. Drake. Let's go. Yeah, you got the hockey. All kinds of stuff is on. Drake London to the Cowboys just sounds too good. Not going to happen. Cowboys aren't going to get – they're not going to go that route. There's a lot of other positions that are in need rather than wide receiver. I mean, you already got CeeDee Lamb. You already got Gallup. You're not going to get that route. You want to make sure you fill other positions. And obviously losing Randy Gregory, you're going to probably want to go defense. I mean, offensive line would be, defensive line and offensive line would be much more important to me than going Drake London. You know what I mean? I know Drake London, obviously from USC, you're in California, but that just wouldn't be a fit for you guys. You know what I mean? You got to have players to be able to give Dak time. So you got to be able to get O-line, give me some protection, but more than likely it's going to be defense. At least that's what I would assume, but you never know. Steven Salinas, elephant in the room, is Deebo Samuel. Well, there's been rumors, right? So they're saying that it's going to be maybe the Jets. I'm not too sure what the compensation is going to be and if it's going to go through or not, but we will wait and see. If Deebo gets traded to the Jets for a 10, who do you think San Francisco goes at 10? That's a good question. I mean, if he goes at that number, I mean, you can pick up pretty much anyone that you want. You could go for a Garrett Wilson kind type of player. You might end up just going for, a freak player that you think that you can get. So if they trade him there, so they have right now, 4 and 10. Let's see. Garrett Wilson, I mean, would be someone that they could do for Deebo. You could do the Drake London thing. You could do the Jameson Williams thing. I think Jameson Williams would be the best fit personally for the Niners if you went that route and you could scoop him up. And they're probably going to give you Elijah Moore in the trade also. First round pick, second round pick, and maybe Elijah Moore. So maybe if you get Elijah Moore and then you can scoop up, another player. But if you get Elijah, would you go Jameson Williams also? I guess you could, just to keep beefing up that weapons. But offensive line probably could use some help. Defense, I mean, it just depends on who's sitting there. I mean, you could end up getting maybe Thibodeau if he slides. Kyle Hamilton was maybe a nice safety from Notre Dame. I mean, you just don't really know who's going to slide. Maybe a Treylon Burks. It's going to be exciting. I don't know what's going to happen, but hey, we're going to get buckled in and we're going to watch it. What if every pick in the first is a kicker? Not happening. Not happening, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Do you think Sauce Gardner would be there at 10? Absolutely not. Sauce Gardner could go as high as 2. But as low as 4. I don't see Sauce Gardner getting past 4. At the very, 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 very worst, 7, to the Giants, but someone's going to trade up or trade back. But if I had to take a guess, you would assume that if they go Trayvon Walker, they're going to go Hutchinson because Michigan, Detroit, hometown kid. But then at 3, you're going to probably be looking at that spot there. There's going to be quite a few options. You could go Stingley Jr. You can go Sauce Gardner. You can end up going for an offensive lineman like an Evan Neal. But I think the Jets at 4, they're probably going to be looking at like a Jermaine Johnson, an edge rusher, or a Sauce Gardner. And if they decide to pass on Sauce, he ain't getting past the Giants either at 5 or 7. So at the absolute worst, Sauce would probably go 7, but Sauce probably will go higher than Stingley. I'd be kind of shocked if Stingley goes above Sauce, but I mean, anything can happen. They're both going to be great. Obviously, I saw the drip with his little hot sauce, little fucking diamonds and shit with his chain, and the actual chain that said Sauce, and it had the drip on it and everything. So we'll see. We will see. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. Yeah, Schrager an idiot though. He don't know shit, man. He's a bum. He has to fucking watch me and fucking steal my material. All right. You know what I mean? The quote unquote professional that's so original can't even come up with his own material. Garbage. Straight garbage, homie. Garbage. You can't understand what he's saying ever. Never, 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 never. Woo! Georgia Bulldogs. Lots of players there. Lots of players there. Nakobe Dean, where will you go? This guy might actually, be the steal of the draft. If he goes past like 15, whoever gets him, you're going to be getting like a similar Micah Parsons, maybe not as good as Micah Parsons, but imagine if this guy slides 15, 20, 22, 25. I mean, whoever gets this guy is going to be incredibly happy. A lot of the players are going to be nice, and I'm interested to see if a running back will go in the first round in Breece Hall or not to the Bills or Bucks, or if he goes in the second round, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Like I said, this is the first draft that I've done like this with the HD photos, Trayvon Walker, Hutchinson, Stingley, Jermaine Johnson, good pass rusher, Evan Neal, Thibodeau, Charles Cross. Get used to some of the names that you're not used to. Ikem Ekwonu. So you at least have a name to a face besides the ones that we already know. Kenny Pickett. But it's all about the sauce, baby. Sauce is one of my favorite players in the entire draft. I mean, obviously, all the guys, I like Evan Neal a lot. Hutchinson and Thibodeau are nice. Obviously, we know that Derek Stingley should be good. But Sauce, though. Sauce got the size. He's got the speed. He's got the awareness. He's going to be special. And then sleeper, maybe Jordan Davis. All right. We already know Jameson Williams is going to be good too, but Jordan Davis, if he ends up going to Baltimore, maybe the Chargers could really help them out. And I'm interested to see if Desmond Ridder ends up going on a team in the first round. It's going to be fun, man. But I hope you guys appreciate all the hard work and the energy and the, all the blood, sweat, and tears that I put into every show. I bring it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, that's good. Got a few beers, not too many. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long, long day. I'm going to be grinding it out, probably 5 to 7 hours. Glad that you guys are in the building. NFL draft, let's go. Round one, pick one. Let me get this situated here. Round one. Hold on. Round one. Pick one. All right, NFL Draft 2022, round one, pick one, Jaguars. Let's go. It's gonna be fun, man. I don't know. I don't know if I trust the Jaguars or the Texans. They kind of are just like a bunch of fuck ups. So I mean, you know who you should pick if you were another team, right? But it just seems like, if you go here and he's a bust, then you're get the first pick in the draft next year. If you go here, you already know that you're getting a solid player, so you don't really have to worry too much. You could also go this route if you wanted to go as kind of a shocker. I think that he's kind of like a Von Miller. Obviously, I'm familiar with him. I've watched him. I've watched the film. I've been there in Eugene. I know what this guy's about. I think he's going to be very, very good, just like Hutchinson. I have question marks about Trayvon. The athletic ability on tape is there, but when you're on a shit team like the Jags, I don't know. You know what I mean? I know Stingley will be good. All right. I know that fucking Sauce is going to be great. All right. But what about some of the others? I just don't know what we're going to get. And I know we're going to get some surprises too. You would assume there's going to be some trades up, trades back. And I'm not sure if you're going to get Baker or you're going to get the whole, Deebo Samuel thing with the Jets, but that's why we're here, right? That's why we're here. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go, baby. Northwest Sports Fanatics live reactions, NFL Draft 2022. Let's get it. Johnny with the fire thumbnail too. That thumbnail right there, straight money, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Someone call 911. I know he always, all these guys are stealing my shit, man. You know what I mean? They can't come up with any original material. Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum, someone call 911, Sack Lunch. I'll make up a few others and stuff too, but at least it's flattering, I guess, that these guys on TV and podcasting have to go to YouTube and steal all our, original content, but it's all good. YouTube GM in the building. What to do? You think? You think they produce? Come on, man. I mean, left and right, right and left. I mean, there's just so many studs. All right, we don't want to cover his face up right there so we can at least see. Man, Bulldogs. Okay, okay. They got some ballers. They got some ballers out there. I'm ready. I'm ready. It's going to be fun, man. And like I said, I'm going to be the only stream that does it this way. Like I said, I'll give you the ticker. I'm going to give you the HD photos. If there's a GIF that I feel that could be appropriate, that I can get it to format, I can maybe throw that up there as well. We're going to get to see some highlights for about 3 hours, which is the best part of my day throughout the whole year, because you get to see the best of the best in their best highlights. And then you're going to get some HD photos, and we'll talk about it here as well. And like I said, I took a long time to prep for this fucking stream. But I think it's going to be worth it. So that way I'm not scrambling as the pics are coming in, trying to find the right size and the right photo that represents NWSF. All right. Alan is in the building. What to do? Yeah, I'm going to do day 2. So I'm going to do Friday. I'm going to do day 2, rounds 2 and 3. I don't know if I'll do rounds 4 through 7. Maybe. I just got to see my schedule. I want to be able to celebrate my birthday. Obviously, I'm going to be doing my birthday bash on Monday, the stream. I'm turning 40. So we're going to be having a great time and drinking and smoking and, doing the gummies. We're going to be doing all that. So that'll be fun. And then I plan on streaming almost every day, 4 to 7 hours. But at some point, I got to be able to take a little bit of a break or do a little bit shorter of a stream. But yeah, I plan on streaming tomorrow as well. And if you go back and look at my last 10 streams, every single one of them is 4 to 7 hours. So let's go. Bama's defense declined after he left. Oh, baby. Retiring from football. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday, my dude. I'm doing, baby. Lordy, Orion just hit 40. Hey, but I don't look 40, though, right? You know what I mean? A lot of people think, I'm in my 30s, mid-30s, early 30s, maybe late 20s. I definitely don't look like I'm 18. But I have had people think that I was 20-something. Thank you very much. I'm the Asian sensation, baby. I'm half Japanese and half Czech and European, so I got the good skin from the mama, all right? Not the mama, all right? I got the good skin, baby. Let's go. But I don't look my age. I mean, for someone that's going to be 40, let's go. I don't feel 40, though. You know what I mean? I honestly feel 18 to 21. I feel I'm very young at heart. I'm always going to still be rocking the hat sideways. I'm going to be, I'll be rocking chains. I'll be rocking gloves. I'll be rocking the swag, the Supreme headbands, the Ovo hoodies, the nice jerseys. Had a great time in Seattle. Got the Julio ball. So life is good. Here we go. Looks like we already got Goodell coming out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Cheers, everybody. I love you guys. And then hopefully we can get some more people in the room. And like I said, Sarah will keep track of the donos on the Cash App side, as well as the YouTube Super Chat, Venmo, and all the other options that we have. They're booing the shit out of them like they always do. Ha ha! They say, fuck you. All right, predictions for first pick. Are we thinking Trayvon Walker, or are they going to actually get smart and pick the pick that they should pick? The safest pick is this guy, right? You go here, you're going to be probably the third pick in a row, third team, obviously first year, second year, next year. Are you going to get first pick in the draft 3 years in a row? I mean, if you pick this guy, there's a possibility. He might get injured, right? He might be a bust. I don't know. We'll see. He might be great for them, but when you don't really have good coaching and you're going as a kind of like a combine stud, I like guys that have good production that I really trust, that I know that are going to be good, like this guy right here, Aiden Hutchinson or Thibodeau, but we'll see. Thibodeau might go in the top 3, 4. He might slide around 9 or 10, but I know he's going to be a good player, whether the haters want to admit it, just like all the haters that thought Herbert was going to be shitty. We definitely proved you guys wrong, and the Ducks players lately are starting to get better and better skill-wise. Herbert and Thibodeau could be 2 of the best that we've ever had. I like Evan Neal a lot too. Not sexy, but if you were the Jags and you went this, I would prefer this Evan Neal over Trayvon Walker. I can live with getting a guy like this. Ice Cube is in the building. But, if you get a stud guy on the line, that's going to help Trevor Lawrence. That's going to be huge. So I guess it depends on what side of the ball you want. This side, or if you want this side, or this, or this. But I love the HD pictures, though. They turned out really well with all the hard work that I put in. He said, "What's up, Las Vegas? Let's go." 25 donos. Let's go. Let's get to a hundo. That's what I would do. I mean, as much as I love this guy right here, and as much as I love that, I'm a Duck guy. I'm the biggest Duck fan on planet Earth, right? The smart pick, right? If you don't go here, don't do this. If you want to be an idiot, do this, I guess. But I would go here. I mean, we already know that offensive linemen help you win games and championships. You have to win the battle in the line of scrimmage, O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching. You feel me? So, I mean, there's other options too, Charles Cross, but he won't go higher than Neil, or shouldn't. But there is rumors. This guy right here, Ikem Ekwonu, he might end up going even above Neil. So I don't know. We will have to wait and see. But a lot of these offensive linemen look pretty good to me. But there's only a few guys that are like, I know will be studs, superstars like Sauce Gardner. You know what I mean? I know he's going to be good. I know Thibodeau's going to be good. I know Neil's going to be good. I know Stingley's going to be good. I know Aiden's going to be good. Trayvon Walker, I don't know. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. All right, they're on the clock, baby. NWSF, Northwest Sports Fanatics, NFL Draft 2022. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. And I'm going to be here for quite some time. I'll be here for probably about 5, 6, 7 hours. And shout out to all the GOATs in the room, baby. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. Yeah, and I was trying to find a really slick draft, kind of background for Vegas in 2022. But all the ones that I saw were kind of shitty, and they didn't look good. So I ended up going with, obviously, my studio look that I had this season. I think it's appropriate. And like I said, I can always change things up as we go. But this one looked the best to me. And I obviously have all the other photos that I'm going to be able to bring up as well. So I'm ready to go, man. A lot of prepping, when you end up having to throw up like 30 or 40 different HD pictures. I got to find the right size. I got to find the right photo. I got to find the right pose. Not easy. But I'm glad I started my prepping early because, if you end up doing this on the fly, I mean, by the time you find the right one, maybe the next guy's already drafted. So I want to make sure that I was, doing my due diligence for you guys. You guys mean a lot to me. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And shout out to Grossi Posse. Shout out to any of the other YouTubers that are grinding it out as well. Your boy's going to put in the work. I got an original show here, often imitated, never duplicated. And I appreciate that you chose me because, like I said, there's a lot of people out there that got way more subs, way more views. But every single night when we stream here, even with less than 20 people in the room, a lot of times we can still hit 200 to 1,300 a night. And I don't see anyone else on YouTube doing that. I mean, of course, if you got 100 people in the room, 1,000 people in the room, 10,000, of course you're going to get donos and subs and all that. But when you're sitting under 20 and YouTube's hating on you, right, and you're still able to make them living off of it and have great fans and great loyalty that really respect the hell out of your boy, it makes me feel really special because without the GOATs, I wouldn't be able to do this full time, and I'm doing this full time since pretty much January, and I'm not going to be doing any other jobs really ever again for the rest of my life. At least I hope. I can just keep grinding it out on YouTube and being my own boss and just hanging out with you guys, drinking beer, eating gummies, eating food. Had another salad today. Not ideal. Craving burgers and pizza, but I'm trying to go on a diet. I'm trying to lose some weight. Your boy doesn't want to die with the diabetes. All right. So I'm trying to went for 2 walks with Paisley today. So I'm trying to, I'm still going to be drinking a little bit of beer with these Modelo's, but they're not that bad as far as the contents that are inside. And, I got to at least have a little bit of enjoyment out here. You feel me? Yeah, baby. Let's go. Right. But Jacksonville's stupid though. Right. Sometimes they're stupid like the Texans. Do we really think that they're going to go for really what they need? Are they really going to go for, Evan Neal or Hutchinson? Are they really going to go for what they need? Or are they going to go for just this like rando? You know what I mean? That they're hoping this combine freak and then they're hoping that it works out. ESPN's trash. Go to NFL Network. I mean, if it's got Booker McFarland, you know it's trash. So ESPN's trash. Don't do it. All right, they don't got anybody good on there. You want to go to NFL Network, that's where it's at. That's where you're going to watch. They got the best people on that. I watch that one pretty much every year. So, ooh, tacos sound good. Now you're getting me jealous, dude. Yeah, both teams are terrible, and I don't know if I believe in their GMs and building the team the right way. You know what I'm saying? So if any team is going to fuck up, it might be the Jags and the Texans, and I hate to say it, maybe even the Giants, because they're going to keep a pick and they're going to trade one back. But if the Giants get Evan Neal and Sauce Gardner, they might win the draft overall. Because if you get the best O-lineman and the best corner besides Stingley, the Giants are going to be, like, the fans are going to be excited. But I just don't know if you're going to get those two players. But if the Giants do, watch out. Watch out. It's going to be fun, man. Cowboys. It's not going to be Drake London. We got Xavier in here, or he wasn't here, and he was like, oh, we need another wide receiver. With the Cowboys, you're probably going to be looking at, like, offensive line. So, I mean, Zion Johnson's the first one that kind of comes out to the top of my head. But, I mean, there's going to be a lot of opportunities to trade back, trade up. But that's the one that kind of makes the most sense to me. Maybe George Karlaftis, for an edge guy for the replacement of Randy Gregory. But I think Zion Johnson should be the consensus Cowboys pick. That should be the guy they should go. But, I mean, we don't know. We don't know what's going on. Oh, you're having steak? Stop it, guys. You're fucking having all this great food. You're eating McDonald's. God damn it. Everyone's eating good food right now. Bird Gang, what to do? Let's go. Appreciate you. What to do, man? Giants picking a QB. It's a possibility, but if you have Evan Neal and Sauce Gardner on the board, you don't pick Kenny Pickett or fucking Malik over those guys. Hell no. And next year's quarterbacks are going to be better. You can just suck for a year and then get a better quarterback in next year's draft. Unless you want to try to get maybe like a Desmond Ridder like later or something, but I don't know. I wouldn't pick a quarterback if I'm the Giants. Mbada. Drake London to the Cowboys. I don't know. I mean, Drake London's going to be off the board, bro. Well, you guys think Drake London is going to be sitting, where at 24? No way in fucking hell, dude. Drake London will be off the board at probably 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, Falcons or Washington. I don't know, man. We'll see. It all depends on who trades up and trades back, but I don't see Drake London being there. But like I said, this is going to be a wild. This is the Giants. Mbita says yes. Right? Exactly. All right, the pick is in. The pick is in. All right, predictions. Is it going to be Trayvon Walker? Because that's pretty much what they've been saying all day and all night. All right. I don't know. I mean, this draft is so unpredictable that I don't know if anyone knows where we're going to go. Smart move would be here or here, right? But realistically, it's probably going to be this or this, right? But I mean, maybe they go here. I mean, I don't know. The Jags are kind of stupid, so this might be the pick right here. The Jags don't do a smart decision, so if they do a dumb decision or a questionable decision, right, they might go this guy right here. I'll leave this guy up, and let's see if they end up proving us wrong that they're smarter than we think they are. Trayvon, Aiden. Thibodeau would be the biggest surprise of them all. All right, let's see what they do. There's 4 guys they could pick from. This might be the worst option. Let's see if they go with the worst option. He could end up being a superstar, but I just doubt it. Yep, told you. Dumb. We don't know what we're doing. And here you're going to get the first pick in the draft again. First pick, and next year, first pick. I mean, he might end up being something, but oh my goodness. The Jags foil up the draft again. Wow. Some highlights. So at least that they can justify why they're picking him. And they're just doing it based off his combine. That's why they're fucked up. You do it based off the season. All right? You do it based off the season play. The Georgia Bulldogs won the Natty, but I mean, we're just talking about a combine freak that ended up having an amazing combine. But is it worth the first pick? I mean, if anyone's going to fuck something up, it's the Jags. All right. I hate to say it, but all right, let's look at the highlights here. All right, I'm watching. I see the flashes. I see the twitch. I like Nakobe Dean better. I mean, all these other guys that are on the team on Georgia, I like much better. Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, I like them way better than this guy. And then this guy's the number one pick? Okay. Well, I guess the first pick in the 2023 draft is the Jacksonville Jaguars. So they're going to have the first pick 3 years in a row. I think there's more of a chance of this guy getting hurt, being a bust, than being a superstar. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but I think this was a dumbass pick, dude. This is a dumbass pick, stupid pick. You know what I mean? You go for the guy that you know that's going to help you. This would have been smart, right? You could go this route, and it's not sexy, but you'll get respected by the league and the fans. Even if you went here, some people would disagree, but you'd be like, okay, at least you know this is a Von Miller type of guy. But you went for the worst option out of the four out of four, and you made him number one. Am I surprised? Not fucking really. Not really. Mbita says, stupid pick. Yeah, I told you they weren't going to go that route. And plus, you got to think, you got to follow a lot of the stuff that's going on in the media. Some stuff is smoke, but I pretty much, you kind of have a gauge. Yeah, and we already know what number 2 is going to be. This is a lock. This is a lock at number 2 right here. Unless you have someone that trades up, you know what I mean, and whatnot. But this is a lock right here for number 2. The guy played at Michigan. The Detroit Lions have the second pick. They like to eat fucking kneecaps and break kneecaps. They like to eat it for dinner. Okay? Yeah, you don't be looking at that and then, yeah. Yep. Well, you know what? But at least he'll be respected, and it's another piece, for them to try to build. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the Bears with Justin Fields. We already know the Packers are going to be good with Rodgers. Vikings are a sleeper team, but at least they have someone that can buy a jersey of. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of respect for people that are like, my Buccaneers were bad from 2008 to 2019. The Lions have been shitty forever. The Jags had a little bit of a run. Blake Bortles, Fournette, Bouye, Campbell, Jalen Ramsey. But, the Lions have just over and over, the Lions and Jets have been just so fucking bad over the years. The Texans now are pretty fucking bad, and they look like the dumpster fire of the league. But I think that if you are a Lion fan, you can get excited for this. Michigan guy, he's going to be like a Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, right here, baby. Let's go. Second pick, Daddy Dennis. What'd he do? Aiden Hutchinson. Woo! Your boy knows. And I think you guys knew. That one wasn't too crazy to think. All right, there we go. Show the highlights. Yeah, 30th in sacks. They needed to get that. All right, round 1, pick 1, Jags. Trayvon Walker, pick 2, Lions. Aiden Hutchinson. Okay, let's go. Shout out to everyone hanging out with your boy. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, if you, seriously. That's why when you base things off just combine, you're an idiot. That's exactly. Daddy Dennis, my boy in the building. What to do? Let's go. Yo, my dude. Great pick for the hometown. I mean, played in Michigan, played obviously there, Detroit, Michigan, played for Michigan, hometown kid. Everyone's going to buy the jersey, okay? And you might even get people that buy his jersey that don't even give a shit about the Lions, because if he ends up being like Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, that type of player, he's going to be very popular in the league. And it'll at least give you someone to buy the jersey of. Like when they had Megatron, it's like, the team's shitty, Barry Sanders, right? But we're going to get at least the stud, jersey of at least one guy out there that's at least somewhat, respectable out there. Shiv in the building, what to do? Yeah, Detroit Lions, it's going to be tough. Obviously, third pick in the draft. Now it gets saucy. All right, now we got the Texans. The Texans are going to be up next. Let me get this on here. Pick 2 Lions. Pick 3. All right, let's see what we got. Pick 3. I mean, this one right now could be a number of guys. It could be, you know, it could be Stingley, right, as a surprise, right? It could be Evan Neal. You could go that route for offensive line for Davis Mills. It could be Kayvon Thibodeau. It could be, one of those guys, but I'm not really sure what route they're going to go. It's going to be very, very interesting. Or if they go for another offensive lineman, if they want to go for like a cross and surprise anyone, or Ike Mekwanu, they can go that route. Sauce Gardner, I don't know if they would go Sauce, but I mean, Sauce would be smart. Sauce or Derek Stingley, you know what I mean? They're going to be good, both of them. You need corner. There. So we'll see what the Texans, if they like Stingley more and it's a surprise, or if they go for Sauce, baby. But we'll find out. Shout out. See what we got. See if I got anything else here on the Venmo or on the Cash App. Pick 3 is in. Who is it going to be, y'all? Where are we going to go? What do you guys think? Stingley? Sauce? Evan Neal? I mean, that would probably, you need corner, though. So this would be probably the smart pick for the Texans. You get a backbone guy, to be able to really protect Davis Mills or whoever the future QB is. But, you need corner. So who do you like better, Stingley or Sauce? I think both are going to be good. We'll find out. Ryan in the building. What to do? Maybe Niners and the Jets. We'll find out, or it might be after the draft. Yeah, I like Evan Neal a lot. I'm an offensive lineman guy and a defensive guy. So I love, linebackers, safeties, D tackles, D ends, offensive linemen, guards, tackles, centers. Those are like my favorite for sure. Texans ain't drafting no QB. They already like Davis Mills. He already had a good season. So they'll stick with him for a year and then see what he does. And then next year when the, better quarterback draft class is available, then they might switch. So, yeah, corner and O-line, you would think. Toby, I know you're the thing is, bro, when you're doing it based off just freak combine numbers, you know what I mean? Like, he could pan out, but there's other guys that I trust more that I watched. Hutchinson, obviously Thibodeau, or going Evan Neal. I don't know, man. The Jags, I hope you guys, got one, but I'm not confident in that pick at all. And you guys might be the first pick in the draft next year. And I'm not trying to be a dick. I know you love your Jags, Toby, but that's a fucked up pick, man. I would have never went Trayvon. You never go based off combine standout. You go based off the season and the seasons of the career. And I know he might end up being a Pro Bowler or a Hall of Famer, but if I had to put money on it, I would assume it might be average or a bust or injury prone. I don't know. All right, let's see what the Texans do at 3. Are they going here? Let's see what they do. Oh, look at your boy. Your boy's smart. Your boy is smart. Oh, yo boy, NWSF is smart. Even over Sauce Gardner might be the better player. Hey, yo boy is good. I did get 15 out of the first 17 last year, which was better than anyone on TV or podcast, and that's big facts. So we know this guy is going to be money, money, money. He got the drip, but look at that. Not a lot of people maybe thought they were going to go this route, or maybe you did, but it's all about doing it before the pick is in, baby. Oh, baby. Orion's got credibility. Let's go. Yeah. Not going to be right all the time. That's for damn sure. But when you are right, it makes you feel good. Anybody surprised by this pick? I'm not really. All right, pick 2 Lions. Hutchinson. Pick 3 Texans. Yo boy. NFL Network, I'm here. ESPN, I'm here. And I won't pick up the phone. Pick up the phone, baby. Not me. Wade Brain. Holy shit. Haven't seen you in a while. What up, Wade? What it do? Oh, you didn't watch the combine? Oh my goodness, bro. He did good. He was a standout guy, but I don't know, man. I just want your Jags to be good. But I mean, Urban Meyer, I'm not sure if you guys got the right people in place to be able to turn that shit around. So, well, Texans aren't really the brightest in the bunch either. You know what I mean? If it was me, I would have went Sauce Gardner over Stingley. That's me personally. Or I'm going Evan Neal. I'm going. I mean, if I had more choice, if I'm Texans, this is the obvious pick. Duh, right? Then if you're going corner, you go here. You go Sauce. Then you go here. But again, sometimes people like a guy, and it is what it is, right? Yes. Yes. Mbida Mbida. Right. But also too, you're biased because if you live in Nolens and you're a Saints fan or an LSU fan, of course you're going to say that. You're biased though. You know what I mean? It's like your guy. If you live in that South area and you're a fan of LSU or the Saints and you're watching these guys, of course you're going to say he's the best DB in the draft. He's one of the best, right? He is definitely one of the best, but I'm not sure if he's going to be. I mean, you had Grant Delpit. He was supposed to be real good, injury prone. I mean, I'm not sure if you're going to get the same type of, secondary as some of the other guys. I mean, I know you got Devin White and you've had guys like OBJ and Jarvis Landry. We know LSU produces great talent. Burrow. I mean, they got Jamar Chase, but I don't know. I mean, the injury concerns are going to be a little bit there. I think he's great. Don't get me wrong, but I think Sauce is a little bit better personally. So. They both should be very good. They both could be Pro Bowl. It's like J.C. Horn, and Patrick Surtain. Surtain did awesome on the Broncos. J.C. Horn got hurt, so we're hoping that he can end up being great. But I mean, anyone that's gonna, let's be honest, right? If you're an LSU fan or you live in the area, of course you're gonna think that this guy's the best one, right? I mean, let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. Elliot says, Sauce dodged a bullet. So the Texans got the next Tyrann Mathieu. Ooh, I don't know about that. Tyrann Mathieu is one of the best ever. Is Stingley going to be as good as Mathieu? I would say no. I would say Mathieu will be better. He's a Hall of Famer. I hope Stingley is good as Honey Badger, but Honey Badger, typically is going to be playing safety, right? Stingley's a corner, so not really the same thing. But like I said, we all hope that all the players pan out. I think that's really what we want, right? We want players to pan out. We don't want guys to be busts, right? The last thing we want is guys to be bust out there. All right, pick 4 is going to be going to the Jets. Finley says Jets going Kayvon or Sauce. I wouldn't sleep on Jermaine Johnson the second either from Florida State. It's cool. I mean, if you're a fan of LSU or the Saints, of course you're going to love those guys, right? I get it, Calvin Griffin says, I saw Stingley get ate the fuck up. Sauce is the best corner, and he's got more size, so he can put his hands on the guys too. So, Zini Panini in the building. Happy draft day. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Jets. What are you going to do here? This has got to be, out of a few guys right here. If you're looking at it, where are you going to go? Could be here, but I don't think so. Could be here. I don't think so, though, either. All right. Maybe Sauce or Jermaine Johnson. Sauce or Jermaine Johnson. That's when I feel like edge. Kind of, I'm kind of feeling that or Sauce. I mean, depending on what they want to do right here. Neal would be good for them too, but that's what I'm kind of feeling. But we'll see. We'll see. Robert D. No, Saints did not go yet. They don't draft for a long time. Yeah, Sauce Gardner's arms are long, 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 baby. Let's go. What are we sitting at on the donos right now? What are we at, 25? I'm going to be going for about 5 to 7 hours, though, so we'll get to a good number. I know we'll probably hit somewhere between 200 and 500 by the time that the stream is over, so. All right, you got options now. What are we going to do? Are you going here? Let's see if they go here or Sauce. Woo! Sauce. Yeah. Who's got the sauce, baby? There we go. Good draft pick right there. Good draft pick. I like that. It's going to be the next Revis. You know, Revis Island over there in the Jets. They haven't had a guy like that in a while. Yeah, I like this pick a lot. This guy's one of my favorite players in the draft, period. All right, Trayvon Walker, the Jags, pick 2 Lions, Aiden Hutchinson, pick 3 Texans, Derek Stingley, Jr., and then pick 4 Sauce Gardner, baby. Yeah, Jets are going to be bad, but at least they have guys that they can kind of root for. You know what I mean? It's like Aiden Hutchinson. You know, you're going to be bad, but at least like he could be a cornerstone for them to get better if he ends up being like a Pro Bowl corner, like a AJ Terrell, or if he's like something. You know what I mean? Hi, Paisley. How are you? Hi, baby. Hi, baby. All right, let's look at some highlights here. Woo! He doesn't have anybody score on him. He's really long. He's got long arms, good awareness. I like him more than Stingley personally. I think this is the best corner in the draft. And even though Kyle Hamilton is awesome at Notre Dame, I think this might be the best secondary player in the draft. Kyle Hamilton should be the best safety. But Stingley will be good too. But I just like Sauce a little more, just slightly. Sauce, baby. You got. If you're a Jet fan, you're excited. Like you actually got a good player. You know what I mean? $25 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. All right, your boy's been grinding now for what? Are we an hour in almost? All right, let's go. Yeah, the Jets are going to need a lot. I mean, that's no doubt. We know they're going to need a lot. Marcos Pineda in the building. Let's go, baby. Seahawks in the building. What to do? Eagles John in the building. What to do? Let's go. There we go. Zini Panini wants to support your boy. $20 on the Cash App. Let's go, Birds. Howie, don't fuck up. Eagles in the building. Thank you so much. Can't have too much sauce. Bang, 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 bang. Zini Panini. Eagle super fan. $20 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's get it. I like this pick a lot. Like I said, Sauce is going to be a good fucking player, baby. There we go. So here we started off. I'll take the comment down. First pick, Trayvon Walker to the Jags. I see you. All right, I see you. Lions, Aiden Hutchinson. This was a surprise for some people. Probably should have went Evan Neal, but they wanted to go for a stud corner, Derek Stingley Jr. And then when's the last time we went back-to-back corner? Right? When's the last time we went back-to-back corner ever in the top 5? I don't think it's ever happened. Right? Pretty nice. Right? So now, 5th pick. This has got to be easily Evan Neal. If you don't go Evan Neal here, you're a fucking idiot. Or you can go Thibodeau if you want to go that route. But, I mean, I think you got to go Evan Neal. And then you trade the 7th pick 2 picks later. Or maybe you go Evan Neal and then Thibodeau. If you end up doing those two, the Giants, that could be huge. Huge. Okay? But absolutely, positively, you do not pass up on Evan Neal if you're the Giants. Danny Dimes fucking blows. You need protection. You go with the best offensive lineman in the draft. $45 in donos. Bang, 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 baby. No, I don't want Malik. No, I got other needs, man. Malik would be going to your team, the Saints. That would be a better fit. Yeah, they could go this route too. Ikem Ekwonu. Right? Charles Cross, right? But I'm thinking if you're going to go one or this, Evan Neal or Ekwonu, one of those two. But they picked Andrew Thomas and they fucked up and they could have had my guy, right? Tristan Wirfs. So they don't really know what the fuck they're doing on the offensive line. This is a no-brainer. If you do this, you're not going to get the best one. This will be like Andrew Thomas all over again, right? If you do this, this could be like the Tristan Wirfs. You feel me? This is where you go. Zini Panini, thank you so much. I love you and I appreciate you. How are you guys looking at liking the photos and everything that's coming up? You guys liking it? Like I said, I put a lot of time and effort into it. And I think it definitely adds a different element to the stream instead of just staring at my ugly ass face, my ugly mug for fucking 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. All right, Giants are up. Want to be a sports broadcaster, better get to work, bud. You got a lot of fucking competition, brother. Better be Evan Neal. Thibodeau! Woo! Yes! 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 That's good. That's good. Yes. I mean, you need offensive line, but if you're going to go for pass rush, you got to love that. You know, he didn't end up going to fucking the Jags. He didn't go to the Texans. He didn't go to the Jets. The Giants aren't very good either. All right. But they're going to love him in New York. Oh, baby. I love it. Evan Neal would have been better. This would have been better. But, I mean, you know, we said that maybe they get both. And maybe Neal slips and they get him at 7. Ooh, came on. My boy, go Ducks. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yes. Yes. I like that. After they replace Danny Dimes, things will get better. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, they wanted Thibodeau first because they thought maybe he'd be gone. Yeah, definitely a good first step. And he reminds me of a little Von Miller. Okay? He's going to pan out. Thibodeaux, baby. I figured this would be Thibodeau and, you know, maybe your boy, Evan Neal. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Go Ducks. As far as Duck fans are concerned, let's go, baby. Thibodeau is a stud, man. You know, there's a reason why I got him on the fucking thumbnail from Johnny. All right. Let's go. This guy loves it, baby. I mean, you got to think, out of a lot of players, that are going to get drafted. You're not going to get the same thing with an Evan Neal. You know he's going to be great, and maybe they get him at 7. But if you get Thibodeau 2 picks later, you don't trade off, and you get Neal, the Giants might have won the draft with those 2 guys. I mean, they're still going to be horrible. Danny Dimes fucking blows. He's not Danny Dimes. He's not Danny Nichols. He's not Danny Pennies. He's Danny Unemployed. But, hey, 6'4", 254, just like everyone told me that Herbert wasn't going to translate. Get the fuck out of here. Tua was going to get better. Get the fuck out of here. We normally don't have a lot of guys that pan out, but Herbert and Thibodeau are probably our 2 best players we've had in a long fucking time. All right, we had Eric Armstead and Buckner. We've had some of these other guys that are pretty fucking good. All right, but Thibodeau, Herbert, pretty fucking special players at their positions, and that's big facts. I mean, the best player that we've had since Thibodeau prior to that, maybe like a Haloti Ngata, because I think Kayvon can be better than Buckner or Armstead, and that's saying something, because those guys are fucking solid. And I watch this guy in person, so, I'm the biggest Duck fan on planet Earth. Let's go! Let's go. I'm stoked about that. I was really hoping that he wasn't going to go to the Jags. I mean, I didn't think he was, but I was like, okay, don't go number 1 to the Jags. You don't want to go to the Lions. You definitely don't want to go to the Texans. The Jets, right? But this spot right here, this one feels pretty good. Or maybe a Seattle at 9, but they probably want like Malik or like, but if Seattle is sitting there and Kayvon's there, they're going to draft him, obviously being from like the Northwest and whatnot. But now they got some guys there. You got Kayvon, 5th pick, Penei Sewell, 7th pick. Penei's going to be good. Herbert, 6th. DeForest Buckner, 7th. Mariota didn't pan out. But Herbert and Thibodeau, that's a real deal Holyfield right there. I'm excited. Giants still got a long ways to go from being good, but at least you get to play in New York. You know what I mean? And anyone can win the division and the NFC least. All right, you got the Eagles, the Cowboys, Washington Commandos, the Giants. Giants are going to be the worst team, but at least you got someone with swag that you can go buy a jersey now. You know what I mean? This is the first time you got a guy since Michael Strahan that you can be proud of. I love it. Love it! Woo! Let's go. Woo! Yeah. Give me a hell to the motherfucking yeah. I know. Do you see the kid, though? The Make-A-Wish kid. He was going litty lit. Woo! Kayvon will. Anyone that wants to be, hating on Kayvon or Herbert, we'll make you pay. We will. Danny Unemployed. No, it's not happening. They're going to get a quarterback next year. Woo! I like his emotion. But honestly, if I was up there, I would be acting the same fucking way, dude. Like, this is awesome. I'm a big Kayvon guy. I really am. Like, it hasn't been too many guys that I've really loved as much as Kayvon and Herbert, and I'm really happy for them. I mean, all the teams are bad. Jets, Texans, Lions, Jags. That's why they're there, right? But the Giants, that's the best shitty team out of the 5 at that point. It's going to take time for them to get, halfway decent and compete. But with injuries and inconsistent play from the NFC East, I mean, anything's possible. Maybe in a year to 3 years, maybe the Giants get a wild card. I mean, that might not be too crazy to ask. Wow, I love it. This draft is good. Woo! I love it. I love it. Good shit. Now, if they get Evan Neal and they don't trade the pick away, they won the draft. I mean, you're not going to get you're getting one of the best pass rushers, if not the best, the next Von Miller, and then you're getting maybe a Pro Bowl Hall of Fame lineman in Evan Neal. I mean, they just got to pray that he doesn't get picked here at 6, because at 6, you could go that route if you're the Panthers. Maybe they go Kenny Pickett, maybe they go Malik. But if you're smart and you're the Panthers, you go Evan Neal. All right. Otherwise, if you don't, then he's going to go the next pick to the Giants. So, wow. Wowee. Love it. Love it, baby. Let's go. He wears 5. Hope he plays like 5 sets. Let's go. Malik at 6. They like Kenny Pickett more, but they might go Charles Cross or Evan Neal. The Panthers might end up going for offensive linemen. That probably would be smarter. You don't need to stick with Sam Darnold and all, but I mean, if it's me, I'm going Evan Neal or Cross. That's where I go. But what the hell do I know? I mean, I get Super Bowl winners, right? But the draft is a whole nother animal. You know what I mean? Kyle Akers. Nope, no QB. I mean, you can obviously reach and you can go for a guy like this, but is this going to make you a playoff team? You know what I mean? You can also reach and you can go for this. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I mean, the draft next year is going to be much, much better. So you're going to go for a guy that might make it, might not, right? Might make it, might not. Or you could end up getting maybe a Pro Bowl Hall of Fame lineman. You know what I mean? I know it's not sexy, right? But next year's quarterback class is better. And I would rather build up the roster. So if it's me, I go Evan Neal. You know what I mean? Because if you don't, then someone else is going to get him the next round. So first time since 1991, top 5 picks on D. Let's go, Daddy Dennis. Dropping the fucking knowledge. Look at this guy, Daddy Dennis. You're already becoming one of my favorites, dude. You know what I mean? Anybody you get new that subs that can throw out shit like that, you're already getting on my good side immediately. And I met you last night. So I love it, dude. Let's go. Oh, dude. Herbert, I already knew he was going to go there, and I thought it was laughable that they thought Tua was going to be better. If you want to say that Burrow, getting picked where he was, well deserved because you were obviously, on the best college football team, arguably of all time. So I get it, but my boy Jay Herb, bro. I mean, he's already proven all the haters wrong already. He already has the most yards, the most completions, and the most touchdowns, all the stats out of any player in the first 2 years ever. So good shit. Evan Neal. Don't reach. Oh, see, Ekwonu. Told you. Offensive line, they didn't do it. Not sold on those. It was all smoke. All smoke. Ekwonu. This guy is not sexy, based off the pick. But this kid should be a good player. Anytime anyone goes offensive line, people get but you can't win Super Bowls or NFC, AFC championship games without good offensive linemen. I'd rather have a good offensive lineman than a running back or wide receiver or a lot of other positions. I love O-line and I love defense. That's facts. I like this pick. Good for them not going, with the whole media shit. Here's a look at what he looks like, and we're going to see the highlights. This guy's kind of nasty. Cross, Neal will be next, and now the Giants are going to win the draft. All right, and then Cross will go a little bit after that. But Ekwonu, he's pretty fucking good, bro. He's pretty fucking good. Good for the Panthers. Good for them. They didn't fucking get baited on this. All right, they didn't get baited on this. I mean, wherever these guys go, there's a chance that they could do something. But look at the 5 quarterbacks last year. I mean, did they really pan out the way that you guys thought? Oh, fucking Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields had moments. Mac Jones, and then Trey Lance. All the hype in the world. And then who was the best? Maybe Mac Jones and Davis Mills. So, I mean, I know some of the guys, like, obviously we're on the Jags and on the Jets, and they're horrible teams, and they didn't really have the coaching, right? But we're going to wait and see. Yeah, I would stick with what they got and wait till next year. You want to make sure you keep building the line. You're not going to win a championship or even make the playoffs if you pick Kenny Pickett or Malik. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're the Panthers, right, and you end up drafting this, is this going to beat the Saints or the Bucks? Fuck no, right? And then if you do this is more sexy to fans, but it's not going to get you to the playoffs. You ain't beating the Saints or Bucks this year with this guy. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have enough quality pieces yet, but we'll see. But that means that these guys are going to slide and go to a better team, and that's better for both of them. You feel me? Yes. Neal is better than Icky, too. I agree. Ernesto, no picks, he says. He's like, I grew up a Panther fan. This is awesome. Woo! And like I said, there's a lot of people that do draft shows, but I'm the only one that's going to have the HD photos, grinding it out. And then I had to prep for like an hour and a half. You know what I mean? Because these guys get picked pretty quick. If I don't act quick, You're gonna miss out because you got to be able to format it right. You got to find an HD photo. You can't fuck around. You can't fuck around. And I'm glad I took the time. Things ended up playing out very good. Joe Klatt. This draft is good. Nate the Great, baby. Broncos in the building. What to do, man? We're grinding. What are we sitting at Donos right now? What are we at, 45? Yeah, we're going to get to a good number today. We're going to get to 200 to 500 today. And we've been hitting 200 to 1,300 pretty much every day. So, Nate the Great, one of the GOATs in the building. What to do? We miss you, dude. We miss you, brother. Good shit, man. Good shit. Hope everyone's got their, oh, baby, and got their, woo, got their beer, baby. Sleepers, all kinds of crazy shit happening. Man, so Trayvon Walker at 1, right? So we already knew that they were going to make the wrong decision with the wrong team. No surprise. Probably will be bust or get injured. All right. Hutchinson to fucking the Lions. Stingling, all right, to the Texans. Sauce, baby, to the Jets. Love this pick. Came on. Surprise everybody at 5, right? And then you go Ikem Ekwonu for the Panthers. You did not get sold, and a lot of that shit is smoke. Remember? They said, for sure, we're going to go here, right? They said, for sure, we're going to go here or here. And they said this, and they didn't do it. You never can believe these motherfuckers on TV or on media and all that bullshit. It's all smoke screen, motherfucker. Smoke screen. And I'm glad they went for this. They need it. Get a quarterback next year. All right, next pick. No brainer right here. Giants won the draft. Might as well do it. Woo! Your boy smart. Woo! Your boy smart. Andrew Thomas was a bonehead pick. Should have went Tristan Wirfs, but it helped me win a Super Bowl. Yo, boy. I'm not going to get all the picks right. You know what I mean? But you just know. You just know. Woo! 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 Let's go. Let's go. He said you got to pick right. Woo! Let's go. Woo! Let's go, baby. Woo! Yeah. For life, brother. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much for all your love and your support. $45, $145. Bang, 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 baby. Woo! Let's go. First pick, second pick, third pick, fourth pick. Giants winning the draft. Panthers. Oh, baby. This is the best draft I've seen. This reminds me of like Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks. You know what I mean? Like when you get two guys that are going to be studs. You got one of the best pass rushers. He could end up being the best. We'll find out. Maybe this guy's better. Maybe this guy's better. Shit. We'll find out if this guy's a sleeper. Maybe this guy ends up being one of the best, right? But we know this is like a Von Miller type of pick. The only thing that's going to be on him is maybe concerns about getting injured because he plays so hard. And then you get the fucking best O-lineman. And oh, baby. The Giants, man, this is good. You know what I mean? For all the Giants fans out there and the Jets fans in New York, you're like, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this. Dude, you ended up getting Evan Neal. All right, let's just take a look at this real quick. All right, the Jets, they get laughed at it all the time, right? They got the next Revis. Boom, you got Sauce, okay? Then the Giants, they fucking suck, right? You got Kayvon and Evan Neal. My God, I'm so jealous right now. Wow, let's go. Dude, let's go. Oh, baby. And what about another one? Bang, bang, bang. We can't just do 100. Woo, woo, woo. Let's do another one, baby. Flex on him, Big Daddy. Flex on him. Money, 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 money. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, bang, bang. Woo. Let's go. Thank you, brother. I know you've been working a lot. I know you've been grinding a lot. And I had a feeling that you were going to show up at some point and just start dropping the fucking hammer like Thor. And thank you so much, brother. You know what I mean? Because, I know your work schedule and you're trying to do the girl thing. You got the wrestling belts, you're managing, you're doing all that crazy stuff, working 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-hour days. You're one of the hardest working people I know. Thank you so much, dude. You're the fucking G. Let's go. Fucking drop the hammer down, baby. Woo! Let's go. This one right here, right here. This could be Malik Willis, right? It could be, it won't be Pickett, but it probably should be Garrett Wilson. You lost Ridley, the gambling thing. This has got to be Garrett Wilson. You could go Malik Willis if you want to, but I would go Garrett Wilson. But we'll see. I even wrote it in even before it happened. That's how I was like, oh, it's Garrett Wilson. I just wrote it in on here, and they haven't even picked him yet. All right, calm down, Orion. Well, I don't know if they're going to go pass rusher or what they're going to do here. Let's go. Hey, we were at $45. What's up? Bang, baby, $100. Woo, 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 woo. Let's go, baby. The best fans on planet Earth. We don't need 100 people in the room or 1,000 in the room. I got better quality and then quantity, baby. 145 in donos, baby. Nate the Great is the fucking man. Let's go. Let's do it. Said another one. Another one. Let's go. Just like DJ Khaled. Another one. Nate the Great, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Shout out. 245 in donos. Oh, baby. Aye. Let's go. Let's go, baby. This defense, this offense, I know, and I appreciate you so much, man. Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk have been holding it down for you. Without a lot of these big goats, there is no way that I can do this full time. And I know you're really, really fucking busy. But thank you so much, brother. But if this is me right here, I mean, Garrett Wilson's got the great route running. This is where you go. Go, Garrett. Garrett Wilson. Woo! Drake London. Wow, that would have been the choice I would have had right after. Wow, they must like him much better. That's interesting. So they were going for the tall guy, kind of like a Julio size. 6'3", 7'8", 219. Wow. See, this draft is wild. You just never know. I would have went Garrett Wilson, but if they think that this guy's the guy, then, hey, we'll see what the Falcons do if this is the right pick or if they fucked up. Wow, this is surprising. Surprising. What do we think about that pick, you guys, for the Falcons? We like that? I mean, I think he could be a pretty good player, but I would have went Garrett Wilson personally. Bang, bang, baby. Hey, out of the two teams in the AFC, Nate, don't be surprised if the Broncos make the Super Bowl year one. I think the Bills and the Broncos are going to be the front runners, just like the Rams and the Bucks in the NFC. We could end up getting Buccaneers Broncos or Buccaneers Bills or maybe the Rams. We'll see. Lenny D in the building. What to do? Whoa, 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 baby. That's surprising, though. I don't think anyone thought that Drake would go ahead of Garrett, but they knew that he would be right after probably. You love it? Well, obviously, we like the Pac-12. We're Pac-12 guys, and we know this guy was ripping it up before he got hurt, and he was going to break a lot of records, but they picked him over Jamison Williams. Maybe the injury was a little suspect. Garrett Wilson was maybe a better route runner, but they like this guy's size. And they also got Treylon Burks also. But look at that. Look at him run. Big body. He knows how to use it. YouTube GM is a Falcons fan. He said, our GM sucks. This could end up being a bad pick, but only if he gets hurt. That's the thing I'm kind of concerned about. Panic, panic, panic. Yeah, I think so. I think it might have been a panic pick. Yeah. Wow. Said Lattimore will eat him out just like he does with Mike Evans, right? I mean, Lattimore, he's something else. I won't talk shit about Saints, Panthers, or Falcons players because you never know when they might end up on my team. Oh, okay. That has nothing to do with a fucking NFL. Okay, so why are they showing this? Okay. High school dunk contest. Fucking irrelevant. Of course they would show that. Of course they would show that. Yeah, but I'm excited to see what the Broncos do, Nate the Great. I appreciate you so much. We haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much for your generosity. And if you're new to the channel, Daddy Dennis, and this guy works 13, 14, 15, 16-hour days. He's dropped two $500 donations before on the channel, and he's done 100 here, 100 there, definitely doing 20s, 50s, but as of late, been really working hard, and we haven't seen him in a little while since the NFL season ended, and I had a feeling that you might come in here and show some love. Thank you so much, man. You are a fucking OG, triple OG, always taking care of me, baby. All right here, if you're Seattle, what do you do? He said Larry Fitzgerald. That's a reach. It's not fucking Larry Fitzgerald. Get the fuck out of here. You're telling me that he might be the 5th best player at wide receiver all time, like right in that category? Come on. Come on. I like Drake London, but I don't like him that much. This draft is fun, isn't it? You know when the NFL is popular, like more popular than anything else, right? You know when it is? You know when the NFL is so popular that we would rather watch, right? We would rather watch the draft than watch basketball playoffs or, baseball or anything. You know what I mean? Like we'd rather watch a draft. You're not going to watch the MLB or the NBA. I mean, you might watch the NBA one, but it's not even close to the NFL. Like it shows you how rabid the fans are that we'd rather watch NFL draft than even an NBA playoff game. That's facts. I mean, even if the finals were on, I'd be like, all right, I'm still watching this. All right, I'll watch the finals on the fucking replay or I'll have it somewhere else. No big deal, right? No big deal. 104.81. It looks like the Sixers are about to pull away there. Wow. Crazy. All right, so now you're sitting Seahawks. You wanted probably Thibodeau. You probably wanted Ikem Ekwonu. You're not going to get both of those guys, right? So what do you do now? All right, Aiden Hutchinson, you already know that he was Jermaine Johnson, the second edge. You might go that route, right? Right. And then do you like quarterbacks? So to me, if I'm Seattle, right, and then you got Drew Lock, you probably don't believe in him, right? So for me, if I'm Seattle, I'm probably going right here with Jermaine Johnson. He has a chance to be one of the best pass rushers in this draft, and he might be better than Kayvon. He might be better than Aiden and even Trayvon. It just depends on work ethic. I mean, this guy's highly touted. Will he be better than some of these guys? I don't think you'll be better than him, and I don't think you'll be better than him, but probably better than this guy. All right, I like Jermaine Johnson from Florida State. I think I go here, and if you don't go for the natural pick for the Seahawks, I think I would take a risk. Maybe go here, right? Maybe go for the future of the franchise, the next Russell Wilson kind of quarterback. I know you need a lot, offensive line, defense. You obviously lost Bobby Wagner. You lost Danger Russ. But if you get this guy in the draft, people will buy the jersey. It'll put butts in the seats rather than Jermaine Johnson. Because if you let him slide, I mean, I don't know, Saints might consider grabbing him. I mean, there's going to be somebody that's like, okay, obviously these quarterbacks, we thought, oh, all these guys are going to get picked off the board. But if he doesn't go to Seattle at 9, the next team that would maybe grab him, Malik or Pickett, maybe Washington. Maybe Washington would be looking. Saints, if they don't go for O-line, obviously there or wide receiver. But I think that, this is the smart pick. But if you want to be like, if you love him, you love him, right? Pull the trigger. You know what I mean? Or you can go this route, but I don't think I would go here. But smart pick would be here. Well, let's see if they do it. I'll be putting down like the smart pick, and then we'll see if they end up doing a different route. But if you end up getting Malik or Pickett, right, it's not going to make you a playoff team. You're still going to be struggling in an uphill battle. You know what I mean? But if you get this guy, you'll sell jerseys. People will want to watch Malik. He's got a Justin Fields, Trey Lance vibe, and he's got potential, to be pretty fucking good. I like him more than Pickett. So I don't know. Seattle, I mean, do you want your franchise QB? Or do you want to go for maybe the smart pick, which maybe be here, but you still need a lot of pieces here. And they're probably talking about it right now. Do we want your next Russell Wilson, or do you want just a really good player? Where are we going? Where are we going? This is the smart pick. Let's see if they listen. Smart pick. Oh, they went cross. They went the lineman. Okay, good for them. I ain't mad at that. I had him right below. Okay. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Daddy? Daddy Dennis, you like this, or you think it's Bootios? I think he's a pretty good player. I mean, he's not as good as Neal or Ekwonu, but it helps a need. You guys fucking should have got this guy when Russell was there. You know what I mean? Build the O-line, build the defense. I don't want to say too little, too late, but I do like this guy, and I think that he'll be a good player for you guys, for Seahawks fans. So it looks like nobody believes in these quarterbacks this season. All smoke, huh? All smoke. They're like, oh, but then they're going to end up going to a better team. Maybe Malik will end up on the Steelers or the Saints. And supposedly this next pick by the Jets was the one they were going to trade for Debo. All right. Charles Cross. I like this pick because, like I said, I would have went either pass rusher or O-line. If you really wanted to reach for that Malik guy to be the face, but quarterbacks are going to be better next year. So Seattle finally actually did something good there. That was good. Looks like Daddy Dennis likes it. Okay. Yes, I agree. Mbida. Would you guys, what happens if you guys get Malik and he ends up being great for you, though? What if it's like the best thing after Drew Brees? You're not going to have Jameis Winston for the next 10 years. But, I mean, I know the offensive line and wide receiver is more important, but. Okay, no problem, brother. Yeah, they're not going to go anywhere with Drew Lock. Eventually, they're going to have to get a QB at some point. Second highest ceiling. Daddy Dennis has his information. All right, he's really looking into the info, and I can tell Daddy Dennis knows what he's talking about. Yeah, this was going to be the one for Debo, but yeah, no running. Yeah, running back ain't going to the Jets because running back is going to either go to the Bills or the Buccaneers or the second round. He's not good enough, Breece Hall, to go that high. I mean, this is just coming from me doing all the research. You're not going to get Breece Hall at fucking 10, bro. He's good, but he ain't that good. You know what I mean? He's good, but there's a lot of other players that are better at this point. So where do you go if you're the Jets right now? Sauce Gardner. Do you go Garrett Wilson at this point? Do we go here? Do we go Garrett Wilson? Right. But the thing is, you got Brady this year, but after this year, you guys are going to dominate the division. There's no guarantee I'm going to be fucking good. Right. So if you end up getting, Malik Willis and he ends up being awesome, You know what I mean? Then you guys are like not worrying about the Drew Brees thing anymore and Sean Payton. And then Jameis, you could let him go. Or if Jameis gets hurt, then you have Malik. And I mean, I think you guys are good enough to compete for the division this year. And then if you get Malik, you might be able to win the division every year. You know what I mean? I'm a Buck fan and I'm not stupid, but I think on your guys' team, Malik would be perfect would for the Steelers and the Saints. But I'm not saying you're going to do it. But if you guys decided to, do that pick there and then just, go wide receiver because they have a lot of depth there. And then obviously O-line a little later. Malik could be the franchise quarterback. You got AK-41, you got Ramchek, you got Michael Thomas, you still need help. Better tight end than Troutman. You end up you got Cameron Jordan, you got Lattimore, Demario Davis. Malik just seems like he's not an Aaron Brooks. He just seems like he could be that dude for the Saints. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not very many guys that seem like they could be a fit for Nola, but this guy I think that could be. I mean, I could see it in my head. But they probably should go O-line wide receiver. But if you get him and he pans out and he ends up being a top 12 quarterback, you ain't going to be crying or bitching about it. You'll be ecstatic. Then you'll be beating the Buccaneers and the Panthers and the Falcons fucking left and right, like you guys do anyways. You know what I'm saying? All right. 10th pick. I got it. Garrett Wilson. I knew it. There we go. That's a smart one. That's what we thought. Falcons should have went Garrett Wilson. Yeah, me too. Top corner, top percent. The Jets and the Giants won the draft so far. What the hell is going on here? I mean, you got good players on the Jets and the Giants. This is a first. I have never seen this before. I mean, it's still they're going to be both bad. They're both going to be shitty teams, but at least you got guys you can go buy a jersey now of. You're like, I can go buy Garrett Wilson and a Sauce Gardner, and you're like, they're going to be good, right? Or you can go buy a Thibodeau or an Evan Neal. I'm a little jealous. And good for New York. I mean, they've been shitty for so long. It's good that they finally hit on something. You know what I mean? Good for them. Good for them. Looks like it's only going to let me have so many characters. I'm already at 633. I'm already at 633. It's going to give me 1,000. So at some point, I'm going to have to minimize some of these things, and I don't know, I have to abbreviate some stuff or whatnot. I'll figure it out when we get there. Wrong. Wilson to Wilson. Jamison Williams, the Saints would be great. Walter Jones. Well, Seahawks are always trading back a lot of times too, so. Saints traded up. Uh-oh. 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 The Commandos. All right, we already know it's round one. So I got to minimize some of this shit. because I already know how this is going to go. Just got to be able to minimize some of this shit. All right. Wish they gave me more characters than 1,000. It's like, you're not really giving me a whole lot here. It's like, don't you know I'm doing the fucking NFL draft? Jets. All right, I'm going to do a little adjusting here to try to make more room. But at some point, I'm going to have to start eliminating the word pick and just do 2 and then 3. That might help me out here. I'm doing it right now, so as long as I can make more room, I mean, I want to try to keep it as fluid as possible. I don't need to put the word fucking pick. You already know what the fuck it is, right? Fuck that. All right, give me a sec here. 7. This should help out tremendously, actually. Look at this. Oh, dog. The Asian sensation strikes again. Okay. Gotta make sure these fuckers don't have really long names either. All right. We're grinding to 25K subs, and we broke the Dono record. But you know what? Today, that shit's got to get deleted. I need more room. I need more room, baby. Hi, Paisley. I love you. All right, there we go. So there we go. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Saints are getting what? Penning? Are we going penning? You know, you're going for it because I mean, if you really like a guy, you know what I mean. If you're going that route. Oh my goodness, what's going to happen here? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Are we going here? Is this where we're going? This or this? Penning, or did you trade all that for Jameson Williams? Oh my God. If you guys fuck this up. Oh shit. They're not going to go Olave. They're not going to trade all that for him. I take Jameson over Olave too. Who is it? Kyle Hamilton? All right. Who is it? Fuck Amazon. They tried to get they tried to get Pat McAfee, and they tried to get Kay Adams. All right, on the clock, man. They gave up quite a bit. Where are we going? We going here? We going here? Or are you going here? This guy's going to be really good, but I don't know if you needed to trade to get him at this spot. I mean, if you want a big stud like this, but I'm confused here. Maybe this guy right here they're going for? What are we doing? Penning, Williams. I mean, where are they going here? Saints. Olave? I don't know. Jordan Davis? Where are we going here? Jermaine Johnson? Where are we going? This is wild. What are the Saints going to do here? Peyton Turner, brr, brr. Peyton Turner, brr. At least Paulson Adebo was a decent one, but maybe Peyton Turner will pan out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Olave. Wow. They gave up all that for Olave. He still would have been there. Oh, Elliot, you got your wish. Uh-oh. Calvin Griffin's not happy. You gave all that up for Olave? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He said, Olave, please. Oh, man. I mean, I think he'll be pretty good. I mean, that's not like a horrible pick, but you probably could have still had him without giving that up. You had to trade all the way. Like, you really thought that people liked him more than Jamison Williams and a few of the, I mean, I don't know. Interesting. I don't know if that was a win for the Saints there. I mean, you get your guy, but what about what you gave up to get him, though? I don't give a fuck. Let's go. I think he would have been there at 16 too. I mean, because I think Jamison Williams probably would have been more likely the next one off the board. Wow. I don't know. Like, I think I like the player. I like him, but I don't think you needed to give up anything. I think he would have been there. You know what I mean? I think he would have been there. Interesting. Lions are on the clock from Minnesota. Wow. What do the Lions have in store? Wow. What do you think, Saint fans? Are we mad about this? I don't think you can be really mad, but I think he still would have been there at 16. I don't think you needed to trade anything for him to get him there, honestly. You know, and obviously they didn't think the tackle need was that severe, and they liked him over Jamison Williams. Maybe the ACL, the injury, ACL, MCL, PCL. They thought, hey, this is the best receiver, but maybe the injury to the knee, and Michael Thomas. Like, we can't have Jamison Williams and Michael Thomas. You know what I mean? But another Ohio State Buckeye. It looks like they like Buckeye players, huh? Drake London picks. I think so too, because we did not see that coming, right? You did manifest it. I'll give you that. You did have it in your profile even before he got picked. Good pick, my dude. Good prediction. Your ESP was good today. It must have rubbed off from me to you today, brother. Right. Wow. I love the NFL draft. Don't you guys, man? It's so fun. I love playoff football. I love preseason. I love regular. I love college football. And it's crazy to me that, I love football and college football, NFL, college football, and AEW and wrestling so much that I would rather watch the NFL draft than, like a playoff NBA game. But I guess, NBA is like, some of it's good. But 12th and a second round pick, and they get 32nd overall pick and 34th. Oh, and a third rounder. Ooh, this could be good for Minnesota. Oh my. Oh my. They're gonna be picking like a pick and then wait one and pick again. Ooh. That's interesting. Top receiver. Do you really think that he would have been gone though? I don't know. They probably thought the Eagles were going to draft him. So they're like, fuck. Yeah, me too. Shout out to Nate the Great with the big $100 donations. Who are they getting? I have no idea. Oh, Jamison Williams. They were like, we need to get our Megatron. Woo! Wow. Maybe they got spooked. Maybe they knew. Wow. Maybe they knew. Wow. 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 Oh my God. The draft is great, man. Fucking shit, dude. Wide receivers, wide receivers, wide receivers. And guess what? Some more fucking wide receivers, dude. Shout out to the goats in the room hanging out with your boy. Man, wild, wild, wild. Going through kind of the draft order here so you can kind of see what's going on. All right, Giants, I see you. Yeah, Drake London going first, though, over Wilson, Olave, and Williams. I mean, I knew he would be considered, but 3 wide receivers in a row. 4 out of the last 5 picks wide receiver, I guess. I mean, it is a passing league, right? Wow. Now the Eagles are on the board. What are we doing, Eagles? What are we doing, Eagles? And Treylon Burks could be a sleeper still, too. What are we thinking here? Do we go Kyle Hamilton or Jordan Davis here? I mean, do we go this route for the Eagles? I mean, he's gonna, I'm not saying he's gonna be Brian Dawkins, but that could be a pretty solid pick. Or you can go here. Fletcher Cox ain't getting any younger, right? Maybe one of these two guys. There's talent there for the Eagles. Wow, big rush on receivers there, huh? Well, at least you get a guy that that should be pretty solid for you. And then if Michael Thomas gets hurt again, at least you have a solid, one or two there. So they jumped the Eagles. Maybe they wanted Olave. Jordan Davis? $13. Oh, Eagles. Eagles. So I guess the Saints fans got to be pretty happy, though. I mean, you gave up some stuff, but, So why didn't Green Bay trade up to get Olave or Williams? Because they probably are going to get Treylon Burks. Probably just fall into their lap. I mean, this guy would be good for you too. I mean, this guy's sliding a little bit. This could be a good player for the Eagles right here. This guy's pretty fucking good. Florida State. I mean, I don't know if you guys watch Florida State football, probably not, but that guy's pretty good. This would be a good pick for the Eagles. This would be a good pick. I mean, it just depends on, where you're going to go. Howie get a damn quarterback. What? Oh my God. If Howie picks Pickett, oh my God. You guys will just fucking be so angry, dude. Not going to happen, though. Not going to happen. Or Malik. Yeah, can't happen. It can't happen. Oh, shit. The draft is always fun. Yeah, we'll see. It's the draft. You never know. Embiid is happy. I mean, as long as you got, and then now you're seeing these big runs on the receiver. So it kind of like, okay, at least you got one instead of waiting and then there's nobody there. And then you would have had to go for Penning at that point. And then you would have had to go for another receiver, that maybe wasn't as good. So I see you guys, man. I see you. Good draft so far. You guys liking it? I'm loving this thumbnail that Johnny made for me. He raised his prices, though, because Grossi and all the elite big dogs, obviously he's making the thumbs for them, too. And they make more money than me. You know what I mean? So he raised his price. So it's like, okay, well, I guess if I want to have a fire thumbnail through him, I got to pay more. But, hey, he's the man, though. I can't make this by myself. And it turned out really good, so I can't lie. I support Johnny and his I told him pretty soon, bro, if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to do thumbnails full time. I told him that. He laughed like 6 months ago. And then now it might end up becoming a reality where he just does thumbnails for all the goats on YouTube and like Twitch and whatnot. Good for him. Trayvon, Jags, Lions. Jets. No. Houston. Jets. Giants. My goodness, what a draft. What a draft. I can't believe the Giants went here and here. Unbelievable. Jets did pretty good too. Wow, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, see, I told you. I thought this would be the guy right here. Fletcher Cox replacement. This is a sleeper. I already knew this was going. Oh, so Eagles. That what did they give? 15th, 4th rounder, and 2 5ths. Well, but this guy has potential to be worth it. And normally, if I didn't think it would be worth it, I'd be like, all right, this is bad. This is bad. But I do think if you get this player, this specific player, it will be worth it. This will be worth it, Zini. You just make sure you grab this. Nate the Great, baby. Yeah, Elam is good. Gators, dude. There's a couple guys I got my eye on. All right, Eagles. Shout out to everybody in the room. Shout out to Nate the Great for coming in here and holding it down. It's usually a goat somewhere. Zini Panini with 20. Odin's son with a 5. Thank you guys so much. And obviously Nate the Great with 200 so far. 2 separate $100 donations. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. And we don't even got Holly Hundo or Cyberpunk in the building yet. Yeah, we appreciate you very much, man. 245 in donos. Let's go. Jordan Davis. Woo! Yes. Eagles, you actually are drafting. Good. There we go. All right, Devontae Smith. And you have the Jalen Hurts. Now you got the Jordan Davis. I love this. Eagles, you're starting to get your team where you might end up winning the division year in, year out. I mean, it's usually a different team every year. Cowboys, Eagles. We don't know. Washington might win the division with Carson. I don't know. We'll see. Scary Terry McLaurin, Antonio Gibson. Wentz might do okay. But I think I like the Eagles the best in the NFC East based on what they're doing and the direction of their team moving forward. I love it. Great. If you're not familiar with this, Zini, this is worth it. This is actually my favorite sleeper player after pick 10. All right. I like it. You know what that pick was? Fucking money. Love it. Eagles fans are going to love this guy. And they're very vocal. They'd be like, boo, boo, boo. But they're like, yes. Hey. Let's go. Jordan Davis, baby. Love it. Yeah. See that $20 paid off for you. There we go. Zini, Panini. Well, Alan, it's usually a different team every year. You know what I mean? So, if the Cowboys won it one year and then the Eagles got in, I'm not saying the Giants are going to get there, but it wouldn't surprise me if Washington is in first or second. I mean, it all depends on Carson Wentz, but it usually rotates every fucking year. Well, they're not very good. I told you the quarterback class last year was much better. This quarterback class sucks. All right. It's not very good. Next year's will be much better. Big Fridge Davis. You like it, man? I love this pick. This was actually one of my favorite players in the entire draft. So, yeah, this is very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Ravens are on the clock. All right, Ravens are at 14. Nice. Nice. Well, you know what? You know what Georgia's got though, right? They got ballers. You already knew that. They're going everywhere. They're going everywhere. They got guys. They got ballers. Oh, baby. No quarterback selected just yet. Hopefully I can figure out how to squeeze in the ticker everyone, but with everyone's goddamn last names being so fucking long, I've had to delete everything besides like the donate for the Cash App and whatnot. So, all right, halfway through. Okay. So far, the draft has had some surprises. It's always good. It's always good. You got to always appreciate offensive linemen. This really was the first big one, though, right? Maybe the Stingling one, but this is like really what started everything. And they're like, okay, well, Drake London went first? Okay, I guess. And then they're like, all right, fucking, I guess we got to get a wide receiver. Saints got scared. They're like, fuck. And then Jameson Williams went, and now we're at Jordan Davis. And the Ravens were probably looking at him too, and the Chargers as well. So what do we do next here? Kyle Hamilton to the Ravens to be like an Ed Reed? All right, Eagles, I see you. Nakobe Dean, I like him a lot too. He's a massive dude. Massive, massive, massive. Good question. Steelers loving life. Yeah, they could get Malik or they can go Kenny Pickett, the hometown kid. But remember, when Pittsburgh had a chance, the Steelers, to get Dan Marino, they said pass. So we'll see. Yeah, he's a big boy. Who? Oh, he called it. Hamilton. I told you. Ed Reed. I knew it. I called it. There we go. Too much of a talent just to like hang there. The Ravens, when they had their guys, Ozzie Newsome was, in charge. They were always getting studs. Always, always, always. Just said that. Yeah, best available. Wow, good pick. The Ravens are always getting good players. They might not win Super Bowls, but they get quality fucking players in the draft, even after Ozzie's kind of stepped away from the role. Yeah, the London definitely started the panic because they're like, what? London first? You got to be shitting me. And then everyone got like freaked out. Anyone surprised the Packers are shitting the bed again? Not necessarily shitting the bed, because if you guys get Treylon Burks, everything will be fine. So Just hope that Treylon Burks doesn't get picked. He ends up on the Packers naturally, and you'll be fine. I'm not really going after it though, like I did last year, just because it's really kind of like you don't really know what's going to happen in this draft. You know what I mean? Like last year when it started off with Trevor Lawrence, I kind of had a feel of how the draft was going to go. But even though we kind of knew Walker might be number one, I mean, no one's going to be right in this draft. I just hope to be, wrong less than everyone else. I'm getting a good amount though. Yeah, crazy football IQ. Cheers to everybody. Appreciate you guys. All right, Ravens. I think with me deleting some of the stuff, I think I have, how much room do I have? Let's see. I have 509 characters left, and we're halfway through. So I might have to delete this. And I'll just put Cash App. And you go to a good team. You know what I mean? Like you might not be Super Bowl contender, but I mean that's a good staple to have. Like to go from Ed Reed to that. So yeah, but I'm not really picking. I'm just going for really like the smart picks. That would be smart. But I think this draft is the most unpredictable draft probably in the last 20 years. No one's going to get shit right in here. And we still haven't had like the Baker Mayfield, Debo Samuel thing. And you can't predict teams trading up and trading back. You just don't know what's going to happen. So, but I mean, for the certain ones, I have a kind of a gauge, on what's going to happen. All right, let me check what we got going on here. Oh, wow. Hollywood Brown? Oh, shit. What? And then remember I was talking about Lamar and I was arguing with Chief Will Chief that you need to be able to get, him a little bit more chemistry with Hollywood Brown. Wow. Well, there goes that. Now Hollywood Brown goes to Kyler Murray. Wow. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. What is going on here? Wow. Holy fuck. Who? Yeah, I know who that is, but that's a reach. Of course, the Texans fuck up. At the next level as well. Working up to the second level. Climb up there, take great angles, wall off, stay attached. That's what he does outstanding for Jimbo Fisher in that Texas A&M offense. You want to pull him? Show you his ability to get outside. He can. Oh, here he is finishing. Nasty. On top of you, that's what he does. Here he is pulling, getting out there, kick him outside. And then a pass pro. You're not going to get through him, but he's so powerfully built. He's going to stay attached and keep a clean pocket. So no trades in the top 10, but once the next. I know I have a photo of him, though. So at least I knew that this guy was going. I see you. Your boy I had you on there. Hollywood Brown to the Cardinals, though. So you go from one quarterback that doesn't have any patience to go to his guys. Then you get rid of him. Right? And then you only go Mark Andrews. Now Kyler has another weapon, but he sucks in November and December. Wow. Holy shit. The Packers pick Malik Willis. Grossi would have a heart attack. Yeah, they already got Aaron Rodgers there. They won't do that again. Texans, Texans like to fuck shit up a lot, right? Hollywood Brown. Wow, that was nuts. And Hollywood Brown had potential, to end up being like halfway decent, halfway decent with Lamar, but now I guess not. But who do they have? Oh, Birdman, I see you. Birdman's just dressed up, all dapped up. Wow, that's crazy. We'll go into more of it here in a second. I mean, that gives the Cardinals another weapon, obviously, and they need weapons since Christian Kirk is no longer there. But oh my gosh, that's just wild to me. Cash apps. I don't think so. Nope, nothing in there. Usually, if we get cash apps, it'll be like Holly Hundo or Chief Old Chief or Cyber, and I don't think any of them are in the building yet. So, okay. 16 will be Washington.
Start investing today. Public.com. Public made it really easy to invest. You're able to explore different industries and companies you're interested in.
I don't know about the Texans, man. What are you doing? I mean, Stingley over Sauce, and then now Green. The Texans don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Texans need help everywhere. Yes, for janitors and water boys too, right? Yeah, I don't know. And there's other teams sitting there. Like if the Eagles go Treylon Burks at 18 or something, like, oh. And it's funny, we were just talking about how I like, we were talking about Burrow is better than Lamar, and Chief was just telling me how much he thinks Burrow's overrated and Lamar's better. But man, unbelievable. Kyler sucks. Get out of here. He ain't going to be fire. He sucks in fucking November and December. He shrinks up to a fucking pea. He doesn't do good when the season goes along. MVP candidate in September and October, and he fucking blows in November and December. But I don't know. I mean, Hollywood Brown ain't going to solve the fucking problem. You still got the Vikings and Saints competing with the Cardinals, but the best teams should be Rams, Buccaneers, Packers, Niners, Vikings, Saints, and then I guess Cardinals, but I wouldn't say he's going to be fire. Kyler's overrated to me. Yeah. Jags and Texans. Boo. Jags grab a guy with injury concerns who wrecked into a parked car this morning. I expect the Packers to shit. So now with Grossi and everyone, they're probably just freaking out or what? I mean, you just still got Treylon Burks there, but I mean, you can't expect the Packers really to do anything right? Right, Air? You're a Packer fan. You know how it goes. The disappointment, losing at Lambeau, hoping that they pick the right guy, then Jordan Love. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I hope you guys get something going, but all right, what does Washington do? And no one gives a shit. Another wide receiver off the board. Fucked up pick by Washington. What's new? That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, but Carson Wentz, can you get the ball to him, though? That's the question. He might have the best hands. Hey, but we're talking Washington now, okay? The Commandos. I'll give you some hands.
draft class, the one-hander against Sean Wade in Ohio State. Joel, I know you saw a lot of Jahan Dotson during his career at Penn State. What I loved about him, DJ, is he had a great feel for space, in particular over the middle. Watch him climb the linebackers and play. Again, those hands that you were talking about, climbing the ladder, going up, snatching that football out of midair. An unbelievable catch. And this is productive. Here, another Fergus-style catch. The different offensive coordinators over the last 3 years. Still so productive. Three receptions to this guy's touchdowns.
Chargers on the clock.
40-plus yards. He is a so.
Oh, major trade.
With the 17th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select
Who?
Zion Johnson.
Oh, shit. That's a good pick for Herbert. Wow, that's good. I like that. Offensive linemen aren't sexy picks, but you need them. All right, Titans. Dotson. All right, Washington, I see you. Not impressed. Not impressed. I like this pick, though. You know, you can always keep beefing up the line. And I know they really wanted, more than likely, this guy. And if they would have got this, they might have made the AFC Championship game or Super Bowl, you know, sleeper like the Bengals were. But Eagles got him. This is solid. You know what I mean? Rashawn Slater, Balaga, Zion Johnson. Chargers have been steadily building something special, but I just don't like Staley. They got to get something better. But I like where the Chargers are going. And don't be surprised if they win the division or get second place this year. I can see that happening. Maybe the Chiefs fall back a little bit. We'll see what the Raiders do. And maybe the Broncos win the division. I don't know. We'll see. All right, Saints, you're up now. Saints. Or no. Saints are after. Titans and then Saints. Like I said, this is the hardest pick, hardest draft out of any draft in the last 20 years. Like I said, everyone will be wrong. Everyone. There's just going to be people that are a little bit less wrong. But, I mean, this draft had so much wild off-season shit and, like, people trading up, trading back, people reaching. A.J. Brown to Philly. A.J. Brown to the Eagles? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Jamison Meza and Tighten Up 22 are going to be pissed. They're going to be pissed. A.J. Brown to the Eagles. Eagles are winning. Oh, are you kidding me? A.J. Brown? Are you kidding me? A.J. Brown? Oh, my God. A.J. Oh, with Devontae Smith and Goddard. Oh, Eagles. And then you get this. Oh, my. Titans. I mean, obviously we know Scary Terry was in the conversation and Debo and A.J. Brown, but oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. That's not good if you are a Titans fan. I'll tell you that. That is not good. Unless you get Treylon Burks. Oh, my God. Eagles are steadily building themselves a nice little contender in the NFC East. They say, I want to win this division, and I want to win it for a while, and then we'll figure out if Jalen Hurts is the guy or not, and maybe get a quarterback next year. Oh, baby. Wow, they are doing something. For all the Eagles fans that got made fun of bad drafting, and now you're really putting shit together. A.J. Brown is a top 12 wide receiver in the league. And then you get that, and you end up getting the sleeper in the draft. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Is this really happening? Jordan Davis and this? Oh, my God. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Eagles. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. My goodness. Well, everyone's going to be wrong, brother. Oh, AJ. Eagles fans. All right, Eagles fans, better empty out your pockets. All right. Don't know. Show some love. I mean, if it doesn't get any better than this, I don't know what will. But if you're a Titan fan, you're probably, oh my God, Preston Colvin in the building. I mean, if you get Treylon Burks and to replace, then you're good. But if you don't, then yeah, we do know that they wanted to leave, but man, whoa, this is really good. Oh, Zini. Oh, man. I mean, like I said, the Eagles are the team in the NFC East. I think that's my favorite team there. And with moves in the last 3-4 years, even the haters that didn't like Jalen Hurts, he might be the guy. And if you don't like him, you can go to quarterback next year. But I think he's the guy. So, wow. How are we actually making good moves this time? Finally. It only took him like fucking 10 years. Zini loves it. Good job, Eagles. I see you. But like I said, if you end up getting Treylon Burks and you steal that from the Packers and you get Treylon, then maybe it's he's similar to A.J. Brown and DK Metcalf. So it would stop the bleeding as much. So hybrid in the building. Yeah, but no Hollywood Brown, though. No Hollywood Brown, but I do like the pick, though, with Kyle Hamilton. Prayer Man, baby. Eagles fans are going to be coming in here dropping their whole life savings to you, boy. Woo! Dude, my favorite sleeper and A.J. Brown. Woo! Whoa, man. I mean, Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith. You already got Goddard. I mean, you're getting older with big play slaying Fletcher Cox, but wow, Eagles. But Titans fans are like, fuck, well, we better get Treylon Burks or we're going to stop being a fan. All these people are pissed right now or they're drunk. You're not dancing around if you just gave up A.J. Brown. You guys are on drugs. All right, this better be Treylon Burks or people are going to die. Let's see. Better be this. It better be this. Told you. I told you. Boom. Boom. Your boy knows football. Boom. Just like DK and A.J. Brown. Boom, 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 boom. O-Dog knows football. Woo! So now this is like the same kind of player. Packers, you're fucked now. Packers, you're fucked. That was the last one that you could have relied on. And now the Titans, even though A.J. Brown wanted all right, you get a clone that's kind of like A.J. Brown and DK Metcalf. So it's not that bad. It doesn't make the Titans look like an idiot now. Okay. Oh, yeah. Your boy knows football. A prayer man said, I don't know. He said, ho, 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 baby. Ho, baby. Ho, baby. There we go. Prayer man, $10. God bless you. AJ to Philly, baby. Your boy knows football, baby. Boom, $10 on the Cash App. I'm not going to be right about everything, but I like it when I am right, about certain things. So it makes me feel good. You lost AJ Brown and that, oh my God. But there's a guy sitting there that's like AJ Brown and DK Metcalf that's a sleeper at wide receiver, and you got him. So you're not hurting as bad. If you would have picked someone else, I would have been like, what the fuck are you doing? But this is actually very, very good. Good for them. Good for the Titans of not being an idiot. So there we go. There we go. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Chief, dude, Hollywood Brown is gone. Remember we had that argument about who's better between Lamar and fucking Burrow. Now they just got rid of Hollywood Brown, and Hollywood Brown is fucking on the Cardinals. Wild that we were just talking about that shit, and that shit happens, man. Bang, 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 baby. I love it when I put it up on the screen before it happens, baby. Packers need a fucking owner. Pain. They do. This fucking team owned by the fucking fans is dumb. You definitely need someone to make the decisions. Bang! Huge downgrade for who? From AJ Brown to this? I think this guy actually could be good, like an AJ Brown or DK Metcalf, Daddy Dennis. I've watched this guy. Hey, you don't have almost 20K fans for nothing. You know what I mean? But they did get a replacement that's almost just like DK and AJ Brown. This guy is, I've watched this guy. He can do one-handed grabs. He's fucking really good. Like, he's going to be a good player. 265. Bang, 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 baby. Baby. Like, Orion, baby. Cyber's in the building. Let's go. Eagles, dump out your bank accounts, baby. Zini Panini. So because the Birds somehow got luck. Bang! Zini Panini with a tenner. Woo, 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 woo. I appreciate you. Gang, 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 gang. Zini Panini. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. All right, I got to update some shit on here.
And what's interesting about that is they will know the most about Kenny Pickett. They see him all the time. But Kenny Pickett's traits they already have on the roster in terms of Mason Rudolph.
But that's what they were hoping, Packers fans, that Burks was going to fall. But now you're fucked. And you don't even got Jahan Dotson to pick either. Fuck in the building, baby. I bet Grossi's shaking right now. But like I said, the Titans are lucky that they ended up getting Treylon Burks because, I mean, that's a very identical, similar player. Saints, it's got to be Penning. This has got to be Penning, right? This has got to be Penning. You guys need that position. You got Olave already. This guy slid a little bit. This has got to be Penning right here. Let's see if your boy's right. All right, Saint selection. Give me Trevor Penning. Woo! Your boy's right again. Let's go, Calvin. Let's go. Yes, sir. Ideal frame, nasty. Jake Long, 6'7", 325. Let's go, baby. All right, Saints, you are actually doing much better than last year, and shout you out, man. You guys are doing it. You guys are doing it. Good job. Exactly what you wanted in this draft. Great job, Saints. I know some people have a hard time saying that, but all right. So now the Steelers are on the clock. Who's it going to be, Malik or Pickett? Malik, probably, if I had to take a guess. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not going to be right all the time, but I get a feeling about things. I mean, you got to think how much film and how much fucking dumbass articles I've been reading, and you know what I mean. Sometimes you get smoke, right? Sometimes you get shit that's fake. But I mean, they're lucky Burks wasn't, there. He was there. Otherwise, the Titans would have been fucked. Like we already know that AJ wanted out, right? I get it, but to get this and this, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's insane. Like, I already liked the Eagles before the pick and A.J. Brown, and now I really like the Eagles over the Cowboys, over the Washington Commandos, and the Giants, even though the Giants had a pretty good draft. Wow. You can really get excited. People are going to buy this jersey, the Devontae Smith jersey, the green apple green, right? The Philly Kelly green. Oh, baby. Kelly green, Devontae Smith, Kelly green. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go. Let's go, baby. Daddy Dennis with some info. See, Daddy Dennis comes in just like one day, and he already knows exactly what we do here. You know what I mean? He's like, boom, I'm going to give you the stats. You pull up the picture. It's a full-fledged show on the fly. There we go. Inform the people, dude. Good job, man. Daddy Dennis knows what's going on. Embeda. Hey, I'm a Buck fan. Congratulations, dude. You guys knocked it out of the park. I made fun of you guys for the fucking Peyton Turner Adebo thing. I thought that was like okay. It was like more of a Saints pick rather than the best available or the best talent. You guys hit it out of the fucking park, dude. And congratulations, man. Just a matter of time before you guys start beating our ass again. You guys already do it anyways, but I just got to hope that I can beat you guys like maybe one time in the regular season. And if I can't and you sweep me, if we play in the playoffs, somehow I beat you again because I need one more Super Bowl, baby. Let's go. AJ, let's go, Saints. W. This is the best draft the Saints have had in a while. Besides, like, the Ram check and, AK-41, if you're going back in, 2017, when they had all those amazing players. Man. Penning's problem with his temper. Well, that's perfect. Saints are nasty, right? He's nasty out there. They'll make it work. They'll make it work. Ram check to left. That's probably smart, dude. That's what I'm thinking. First quarterback going to Schittsburg. I don't know about it. It's Britsburg. Dr. DMD. Wow, this draft is awesome. True. All right, who are we getting right here? Are we going to go? Where are we going? If you're Pittsburgh, right? What do you think? Are they going to do the Dan Marino thing and pass on him? Are you going to go Kenny Pickett? Or are you going to go Malik? I think if I'm a Pittsburgh, I feel more faith in Malik. No disrespect to Pickett. You know what I mean? Small hands. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? You got small, little, tiny, little baby Butterfinger hands, little fucking Burger King hands and whatnot. Can't even hold your hands on the Whopper. All right. But I think if you want the swag and you want to look forward, you already know Mitchell Trubisky ain't going to be long-term. I think they'll be happy with either one, right? This guy, maybe, I don't necessarily have an issue with either one. If they go Desmond Ridder, everyone would be, oh, shit, right? But I think I would go Malik. That's where I would go with Pittsburgh if it's me. Malik has a connection with the head coach, Mike Tomlin. So let's see if I'm right. Local kid makes sense, right? But they passed on Dan Marino. Is it Pickett? It's got to be either one of the two. It's got to be Pickett or Malik, either one. Let's see what they're doing.
Here with us tonight to celebrate the 50th anniversary of that moment and to announce the pick for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Please welcome Pro Football Hall of Famer Franco Harris. I can't wait to hear what this reaction was.
All right, what do we got here? Where are we going, Steelers? Are we going Pickett? Fake slide? They're not going to see it. Pickett? 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 Yeah! They like that. They don't do the Dan Marino thing again. There we go. I know Malik would have been good for him too. I mean, they passed on Dan Marino, not again. Woo! You know your boys got it. Okay. Fake slide. Yeah, lots of dollars, dude. STL. Yeah, this is a pretty good draft for them. Best since 2017, I would agree. Green Bay is going to cancel their team altogether. There's not going to have a team anymore. They need to get a fucking owner. Yeah, good thing they didn't do the Marino 2.0. And I don't want to say it's like a race thing, white quarterback, black quarterback. I'm not sure if that matters in Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? But sometimes they have kind of a vibe on who they want. But it's crazy that they pass on Dan Marino. But Pittsburgh has got a lot of legends. You got to think, okay, they had Dan Marino, LaShawn McCoy, Aaron Donald, Larry Fitzgerald. I mean, there's a lot of Hall of Fame kind of guys that are out there that are from Pittsburgh. So all right, Pickett. All right, who is 21 is the Patriots. All right. All right, baby. It's crazy how far these guys dropped, right? They're like, oh, these guys are going to get picked in the first 6 picks. And it took them this fucking long to go off the board, baby. Chiefs traded up. The Chiefs. Uh-oh. Chiefs. Uh-oh. Chiefs. Chiefs Kingdom. Are you in here? Ooh. Ooh. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What would benefit them the most? Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Chiefs select Malik Willis. They would not do that with Mahomes there. Jermaine Johnson, he's still on the board, isn't he? Well, pass rush. You go offensive line. It definitely ain't going to be Ritter. Pickens, yeah. And then the Packers are like, fuck, we were going to get a guy, and everyone is going ahead of him. Oh, Grossi's going to have a fucking heart attack. Chiefs. Yeah, it's got to be a wide receiver, I would assume. I don't know necessarily if it's going to be Sky Moore. John Dotson's not there. Trent McDuffie, corner, Ajabo, Elam, Mafe, Pickens, George Pickens. Maybe them from Georgia. Maybe George. This kind of would make sense. Pickens? Is that where we're going? I think I'm going there. And now the Packers are like, fuck, we might as well quit. We're never going to get past fucking the Buccaneers or the Rams. Now Green Bay's like, you got to be shitting me. Everyone's leapfrogging them. All right. What do we say here? George Pickens? Let's see. George. Oh, McDuffie. Wow, a corner. They didn't even go wide receiver. I have him on here too. McDuff. I mean, you're going to have to use it for Russell Wilson and Carr, and having some more depth. So, I mean, that's not a bad move. McDuffie. Pickens would have been good too, though. Well, now George Pickens can go to Green Bay, I guess. This guy actually is pretty good. I watched him a lot in the Pac-12. He definitely can be a factor. And you guys, are going to need secondary. Maybe no Honey Badger. You got L'Jarius Sneed. You got some of these guys. Juan Thornhill. You're always going to need some extra depth. You got Nick Bolton at linebacker, and you're going to need pass rush. But, I mean, wow, to go to the Chiefs, though, McDuffie. I don't mind this pick. George Pickens would have made sense, too. At least I fired it off. I figured that was going to be one of the options. So at least I'm not a fucking idiot. I was like, okay, this could be an option. McDuffie. All right, Packers. Now George Pickens for them. You would think. Pierpont in the building. What to do? They must really like him. He had a lot of depth. Yeah, trading up was I don't know. I mean, what other corners were still left though, or secondary players? It's a McDuffie for Cheetah, bad trade. Jermaine Johnson. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's sliding big time. This guy should have been picked already. That would have been huge for you guys. I would have went probably Jermaine Johnson too. Or you could have went like Pickens or whatever, but this guy is probably the most talented guy still on the board. Or Pickens, yep. Green Bay's like, where did they all go? Grossi's gonna be so pissed. Like, who the fuck is left? I mean, you're not getting any of the top dogs. You were hoping Burks was gonna fall into your lap, but now it's like, oh shit. All right, well, I mean, if you don't pick this, Packer, I mean, the reaction video for fucking Grossi is gonna be wild. But I mean, this has got to be the next pick. Unless they decide to just go for value player. I mean, if you're just going for talent and value, then the Packers should probably go here, or anybody that's picking at 21, 22, 23. If the Ravens get this at 23, I mean, they're just knocking it out of the park. They got this and then they get this. I mean, don't let them do that, but they will pick this player. If the Packers pass on this, they will pick this. Ravens will get this at 23. So we'll see if this is the route that the Packers go. But I imagine Grossi's probably livid right now. All right, let's see if the Packers get Pickens. What? Oh, my God. Oh, dude, he's going to be pissed. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, they thought that Pickens wasn't good enough to pick there. What about this? Oh, my goodness. All right, sell the team. What about Nakobe Dean? He's still available. Wasn't he supposed to be one of the better linebackers? This guy's better than Nakobe Dean? I doubt it. Walker. Wow, this draft is wild.
When you step into a new day, determined, committed, willing to take on whatever.
All right, 23, the Bills. Is this going to be Brees? Trying to get it before the Buccaneers get him? Brees Hall? No, this pick isn't too bad. Like, as if you didn't think that Pickens was good value, I mean, it makes sense. If you don't think he was good enough, you might as well get a better player that's, there's not a lot of guys that are linebacker that are off the board. That might be the first one. So. I wonder what Grossi's reaction was to that. Probably not very good. Bigger. All right, Georgia. All kinds of fucking players, huh? We're going to get this from Buffalo? Or maybe Andrew Booth Jr.?
Because in my discussions with them, he's always been willing to listen. He's out there looking out for all of us. Protect our future pack. He's responsible for the contents of this ad.
Do you see it? Productivity is in the air. Its efficiency and synchronicity elevating to new heights.
Maybe this? Andrew Booth Jr.? Maybe this? I don't know. We'll find out. What a wild draft, huh?
Because when that flows, work flows. And when the work flows, possibility soars. Big ass fans. The biggest name in fans for over 20 years. Here's a look inside the green room built by Lowe's.
Yeah, I mean, any player from Georgia, I mean, they ended up, come on, dude. It's like natty. They got a natty for a reason. They're nasty. Yeah, true. That's true. Trayvon G. What it do, my dude? The champ is here. The Ramily in the building. They said, we don't even need to have a fucking pick. We're trying to win it again. We're the best. Yeah, no Baker. We're probably not going to get Baker anytime soon. Awesome to see you in here, Cyber. I didn't know if you had work or if you were going to, I imagine that you were going to hop in at some point. But it is the draft, though. 23rd overall. Yeah, so you got Hollywood Brown, traded, A.J. Brown. Still no Debo. Still no Baker Mayfield. But, I mean, we're going to get that eventually at some point. Yeah. Possible. I put a lot of time and effort, bro. I had to stress and do like hour and a half of prepping, to try to find all the dope ones, before, just in case. And I got some guys that probably won't even be drafted in this round, but I got to grind, maybe. Very exciting. This is one of the most exciting drafts ever and the most unpredictable draft ever. I think, like, it doesn't matter what kind of expert you are. Everyone's going to be fucking wrong and wrong like a motherfucker. Like, you just hope to be a little bit less wrong. Hey, it's all good, bro. It's just you and me, dude. Rams and Bucks, dude. Packers, Niners, Saints and Vikings and Cardinals. There's the others, but it's really going to come down to the Rams and Bucks, baby. What are we getting here? Is it this or this? Where are we going? Oh, Elam. There you go. Yes, we had him on there. Woo. There you go, Ryan. Your Gator. There you go. Smart dog. Good job, Ryan. Like I said, obviously, if you're a fan of a team and you know the skill set, sometimes you can kind of get a gauge and be like, you know what? I've watched this guy. I'm a fan of Florida. Shriek says, maybe him. And then, boom, you're right. Good job, bro. Good job. And like I said, I like watching the Gators, and, it's a big part of me being a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, too. Got sweet jerseys, sweet helmets. I can tell you got it right. Good job. Ooh, look at that guy. Cowboy fan. Yeah, he's drunk. He don't know where the fuck he's at. Exactly. That's a good photo, too. I got that for you, Shriek.
Again, we keep saying it. Jermaine Johnson sticks out like a sore thumb on my list. He's my highest rated guy by a good margin. Yeah, because remember, Randy Gregory's gone to Denver. Zach Lawrence needing a running mate there. And I don't know that they want to continue.
I thought maybe that the Chiefs would be looking at this guy too.
Not that they don't want to have it back. I'd be a temptation to take out their defensive end all the time. I don't think that's ideal for them. They want to use the center on the second level as well. So an edge rusher does make sense there. But you're right, DJ. Different ways that you go. An edge rusher, you got the interior defensive lineman. You've got a couple of really good linebackers.
And Kobe Dean's still sitting there. It's crazy. Hollywood. I mean, yeah, I mean, Lamar wasn't really getting the ball to him anyways. We were having this discussion too when I was talking to Chief Will Chief, and he was telling me that he thought Lamar was better than Burrow. I was like, I mean, I would like to see him be a little bit more in the pocket for Lamar's sake, but I don't know. We'll see what happens now. 275 in donos, Baybang. She said, let's get to 4. Best running back. I mean, Kenneth Walker, the third for Michigan State, is really good, but most people think it's this guy. Maybe Tampa Bay will go crazy and reach and go for him. I doubt it because we'll probably go somewhere else. But if we get a 3 down back, that would be kind of exciting for me, even though he's more of a second round pick. Raiders. Oh, you did. You missed a lot, man. This draft has been the most crazy draft, bro. A.J. Brown going to the Eagles, getting traded. Hollywood Brown gone. Everyone named Brown. Crazy. So unpredictable, this draft. Tampa going to get Malik Willis. I wouldn't care about that after Tom Brady. And then we got Malik. Fuck it. I mean, we're trying to win this year, though. We're trying to win the Super Bowl, and we haven't re-signed Sue. You know what I mean? So, and we don't have Gronk back yet either. So Sue's 35. We need offensive line help. Offensive line, defensive line. I mean, shit, if Nakobe Dean is just sitting there and we have Nakobe Dean, Levante David, and Devin White, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Is this the next Tampa Bay Buccaneer? I know they need other positions, but for a top 2 linebacker just to fall in your lap, I don't know. Or this guy, this would be good for me. I would take that. But I don't know what we're going to do. What a draft, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, man. I've been online now for 3 hours. I usually do 4 to 7 hour streams, and it's 7:42 here, and I might stream until midnight. I mean, I might just grind it out and go for a 7-hour stream tonight. So, bro, how is this motherfucker still there? Right? Tell me. The guy that slid the most. This guy. How the fuck are you still on the board? This guy slid the most. Like, I don't understand. Like, this guy should have been picked by now. Like 15 to 20. 10 to 20. Why is he still on the board? Something. All right, last few picks. Chiefs. Packers. Bills. Now we're Cowboys. Where are we going? Zion? No, Zion Johnson's already gone. What? Carl Laftis? Are we going here? We going Dallas Cowboys going here? George? Maybe? I don't know, man. There's a lot of guys. This guy right here? Where are we going, Cowboys? Wow. Tyler Smith. I got him on here. Your boy. Your boy was prepared. I didn't know if that was going to be Cowboy pick, though. They do need offensive line help. Zeke has been garbage ever since his rookie year. I actually think Pollard is better, but you can always have, you can't, it's always good to have O-line. We know this. Ravens. Bow-legged dog. Breaking legs and snapping and biting kneecaps, huh? Sounds like you should be a Detroit Lion. All right, Tyler Smith, Cowboys. Not the sexy pick, but, there we go. Yeah, interesting. They must have liked him for whatever reason. I know. He was still there, too. I know. I had your boy prepped. Your boy has been prepping for a long time. Interesting that they went Tyler over Tyler. Or George. Something's going on with this, though. This one's sliding like a motherfucker, though. Jermaine Johnson II. All right, Ravens, did they pick him up? Now they're like, this guy's talented. Maybe we grab him. What did the Ravens do? And then we got Pickens. I'll go over some of the guys that I still had some prep work that I did, right? Jermaine Johnson, Tyler Linderbaum, Jalen Petrie, Ritter. All right, Devin Lloyd from Utah, Carl Laftis, Kyler Gordon, Devontae Wyatt, Ajabo, Daxton Hill. All right, just a few other guys, and then obviously Nakobe Dean, right? Andrew Booth Jr., Brees Hall. So, we're getting down to the end now. If Tampa does this, I'll lose my shit because I really want a 3-down back, but there's just so many other pieces that we need. So I know that's probably not going to be realistic. You know what I mean? It's probably not going to be realistic that we're going to get that piece. We'll see what happens. What a wild draft. Appreciate every single one of y'all hanging out with your boy. Love you guys and appreciate you guys very, very much. Yeah, but if you actually watch football, Zeke hasn't been the same since his rookie year. Pollard seems like he puts his head down, puts his foot in the ground, and he's just a little bit more. The players play harder for him. It just seems like Zeke and Dak are best friends. It's more political. But I think when I see Pollard get in the game, they play better. The wide receivers block harder, the tight ends block harder. They just get more production. But it's political, so.
It's called Curbio. Curbio takes care of everything, from managing the contractors to handling the updates, which gets you on the market and sold.
There we go. Cyber with a 25er. Let's go. Thank you, Cyber.
You're able to make financial decisions, how makes investing more accessible. Public allows investing to become part of your routine. Being an app like Public
Bang, 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 baby. Bang, bang. Thank you, Cyber. Appreciate you, brother. Where does that put us at? I see Georgia Bulldogs everywhere, dude. Fuck, over here, over there, over there. Fucking bang, bang, bang. What are we at, Sarah? 300 now. We're at 300. We were at 275. Now we're at 3. There we go. There we go, baby. We're at 3, baby. Thank you guys for your guys' generosity and all the love and support that you guys give me, man. Thank you so much. Shout out. We're at 300, baby. And like I said, you can tell that I put in work because I've had a lot. I mean, when you have to pull up like 40 to 50 photos, and thank God I prepped and I wasn't an idiot thinking I could do it on the fly because there's just way too many pics and what's going on, you know, and I got to update the ticker. There's just no way in hell I would have been able to do it. So, all right, Ravens. I think he does too. Like there's something going on, injury concerns. Like Nakobe Dean is still on the board. You know, this guy's still on the board. Like this guy's slid so much. There's got to be some kind of backstory on why they don't like this guy. Is it just bad attitude Florida State players and they're just what's going on here? Grossi will get selected. Packers will select Grossi. Tyler Smith, dude. Tulsa. Offensive line isn't sexy by any means, even if you get like the top guy, Evan Neal, but it needs to be done. You're not going to be able to win without O-line. So, I mean, I don't mind that at all. I know it's not like, oh my God, we got, you know, this wide receiver, but I told you, Xavier, you weren't going to get no fucking wide receiver, bro. I told you. 300 and donos, baby. Nate the Great's in the building today, baby. But I hope you guys really appreciate my effort, and it's been a blast, you know, just grinding it out. I haven't really drank a lot of beer yet. I haven't really taken my gummies yet. I mean, this is still pretty exciting. So, you know, a lot of people, they can, you know, update a ticker, but, you know, I'm clicking fucking buttons left and right like a motherfucker, like I'm a crackhead. Okay? Still got Nakobe Dean. Bulldogs. Still got Andrew Booth Jr. Okay? I mean, if the Buccaneers like went Malik, you know what I mean? Like you'd be like, oh my God, you know what I mean? At least that would set us up for after Brady. We only got Brady for one more year. But then also, what does that mean for the guy that we got there now from Florida? You know, we're not going Malik. It ain't happening. We got too many needs. We needed Sue replacement. We need offensive line. Shit, if this guy's sitting here, the Kobe Dean, I mean, I don't know what we're gonna fucking do. There's still some talent left here. This guy would be good. I would take him on the Buccaneers. Obviously, we had Tristan Wirfs, so hey, why not this guy? Oh, right there. I just had him on the board. I said Buccaneers need to get him. Boom! ESP. Well, I guess I talk about him, and then boom, they're like, okay, we know talent when we see it. Ravens know how to draft. This would have been good for the Bengals, too, at 31. They were hoping that was going to be there. I mean, shit, if you're on Iowa and you're an offensive lineman or tight end, you're probably panning out. Let's be honest. Uh-oh, Buccaneers are coming up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, make sure you hit that like button. You know, I'm getting hated on by YouTube. They don't get notifications out to the fans, and you know what I mean. I'm still hustling and grinding. I'm the most underrated, and you know, I still put in so much effort. I put in more effort than I feel than a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck streams for 4 to 7 hours at night almost every day? Nobody. You know what I mean? It's one thing if you're calling a game. You know what I mean? But if I'm just doing freestyling and I'm just, you know, hanging out with the fans, most people do an hour or two, not fucking 4 to 7. You know, start at 7 and end at like midnight or 1 or 2 in the morning. It's insane. But, you know, you got to show the work ethic, baby. Creed Humphrey. Oh, Jets on the clock now. I guess they switched that up. All right, Jets and then Tampa and then Green Bay. I mean, I know we got a lot of needs and everything, but I think, N'Kobe Dean, I mean, even though we don't need it, the talent is there. I would love this, and I would love this. This more, though, because I would love to have him and Fournette and help Brady. I want someone to be that 3-down back. So after this year, Fournette leaves, we don't have Rojo. Rojo went to the Chiefs, right? Give me a guy that could be like a Josh Jacobs, a Nick Chubb, a Jonathan Taylor-ish kind of guy. And if I can get a 3-down back, it's like I had Alstott and Warwick Dunn and Muscle Hamster, Doug Martin. I'm waiting for my time. Where's my fucking running back? Where's my fucking stud? I mean, I'm happy with Fournette, but we need someone young. And I think this would make me eternally happy, where I would probably jump out the window if we get him. I know we have more needs, O-line, D tackle, pass rush, secondary. I know we need a lot more than this, but this would make me happy. But I don't know if it's going to happen. But it would make me happy, though. Chris Guzman in the building. What to do? Washington Commando fan in the building. What to do? I got to get my gloves on, baby. I need to slam, I should just do 3 gummies right now. Just 6 gummies, bang, 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 bang. No, they don't kick in for a half hour, though. Let's go. Let's go. We're close, baby. Make me proud. Give me someone good. I mean, I just want a good, solid player. I mean, I would be good here. Andrew Booth Jr., N'Kobe Dean. Who else would I be satisfied with? Jermaine. I mean, if he's sliding like a motherfucker. I wanted Tyler, but fuck, he's gone. God damn it. Fucking Tyler, back-to-back Tylers. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, but that would be good. This would be good. This would be good. Hi. What's that? Who did? Oh, good. Okay. Oh, but this would be, make me so fucking happy, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, Jets are on the clock. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. But, I mean, it would be huge for us. We could win the Super Bowl with Brees. Oh, they got him. There we go. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. He slid way too long anyways. Wow. Good for them. 3 top 9. Wow. Good for them. Some people had this guy going as high as 7. And they're like, he might be one of the best pass rushers in the game over even some of the big dogs. Motherfucking slides to way down. All right, Bucks, baby. Some people had him at 7, some at 10. Wow. Chiefs. Hey, isn't the draft in Kansas City next year? I know Jets draft is interesting. Interesting. Speed 6'4", 254. They stole him from me, dude. Yeah, but they're going to be bad for a while, but they might as well just collect good players. Eventually, Saleh will probably get fired, and then they can worry about that later. They took my pick. Damn it! Well, I guess I'm not going to get. Well, maybe I'll get Brees Hall, but damn it, fucking Jags, you bastards! I'm waiting all this time to get a fucking pick, and I don't even get a fucking pick. Fuck! You got to be kidding me. Oh, that's life. Fuck. You fucking Jags. Well, it better be worth it. God damn it. God damn it. All right. You're getting close. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Like 6 picks left. 5 or 6. No, they're not going to go to the playoffs. Not even close. Buffalo. Yeah. Miami. Not happening, dude. Fucking Jags. Yeah, they see their guy. They go, oh, we're going to get a steal in the draft because they would have loved that. The JPP, like Sue guy, that slides and we just take him and we're Tampa Bay. He's Florida State. They're like, fuck it, we'll trade back. Fuck! But hopefully if we trade back and tomorrow we get Brees Hall, then I'm going to be ecstatic. You know what I mean? So if we get Brees Hall based off this trading back, I'm going to be fine. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fan of all the teams, but when you're drafting this late, you know what I mean? It's like you want to be able to, like, I want something, baby. I didn't bring the gloves out here in my hard hat for fucking nothing. Well, apparently I did. But hey, this draft is wild, though, And then maybe I can just start fucking drinking beer and doing gummies now. Might as well, right? And if Brees is their guy, trading back is smart, and the Bills didn't go after him, I really want a 3-down back. I mean, even if they went Walker, I just want someone that's not a bust. I want someone that's like I can rely on. He doesn't have to be a top 5 running back, but I just want a top 15 running back. Give me something. And then if they can, get better and better, maybe climb up to top 12 status, but, we'll never know now. We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, we don't know about this. Still don't know about this. And then Malik not even going in the first round, or will he? Andrew Booth, Nakobe Dean. They didn't even want Nakobe Dean, but I guess, hey, maybe they need offensive line and D tackle, D end, and come on, just please Tampa tomorrow draft this guy, please, 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 please. That's who I want. I know we don't really need him, but I just think that if you get that player and somehow we can get past the Saints and the Rams and the Packers and the Niners and the Vikings and the Cardinals, and it's Tampa in the Super Bowl, right? And we're playing the Bills or the Broncos. I think this guy could help us win. I think this could be one of the X factors if we can get there with Brady. I don't know if we can even get there. I'm hoping we can get there. There's no guarantee. You know what I mean? But I think give Tom a little bit more options, and you could have Brees Hall and Leonard Fournette. That's a good 1-2 punch. But we'll find out. Buccaneers trade their pick. What'd you do? Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Fuck. Then I'm looking at Jags. Fuck. Oh well. It's okay, Chris. It's okay, Farley. We'll get our guy next round, dude. We'll get our guy. I'll be back tomorrow. we'll get our guy tomorrow. Fuck. What's the compensation, man? There we go. Sarah, I ask and I get it. Jags have traded up, landing the 27th pick and sending the 33rd, 106th, and 180th. So we're getting picks. So good. Okay, fuck it. 3 picks for one. I don't know what those other picks are going to end up being, but oh, man. Appreciate you guys. Best fans on planet Earth. Love ya. Appreciate ya. Tommy, want wingy, baby. Oh, yeah. This NFL draft has been wild. I was about to stone cold stun everyone on Tampa Bay, seeing fucking them trade their shit to the Jags. But hey, you trade this pick and then you get 3. But I mean, it just depends on who we get. I mean, who we could have gotten if we kept. But, that's not, neither here or there now. So shout out to everyone that hung out with your boy. Like I said, you guys are amazing people. I love you. Shout out to my boy, Johnny, thumbnail extraordinaire. Looks great.
Tennessee to Philadelphia to choose Traylon Burks. You see Jermaine Johnson and Jordan Davis. Oh, Irv, you are not drafted, sir, but he is definitely styling. He's definitely
Look at that. You've got old school Ray
well
going.
done, Irv. Well done, my boy. The playmaker. Look at that scene going on behind us. Unbelievable. So the Jaguars
Wild, 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 man.
picking. They coughed up the first pick of tomorrow night's
Brees, I need him. I got to talk it into existence, dude. I got to. But fuck, that would have been big if he just would have landed in our lap, dude. 1 pick away. It's all good, dude, but you ended up getting Treylon Burks. So you're good, bro. Same kind of player. Zini. Devin Lloyd to the Jags. They really liked him, huh? Seahawks, Willis, 2nd round. Yep, that would be good. There you go, Elliott. Fire, bro. Brute Saint, what's good, dude? What an amazing draft for you guys. I mean, there's been some amazing drafts. Jets, Giants, Saints. I mean, there's just been some really good ones. Congratulations, man. Shout out. I had a chance to get someone, and they're like, fuck it. They're like, oh, Ryan's been sitting here for fucking hours, 3.5 hours, back broken. Oh, I'm going to get someone trade. Devin Lloyd, baby. Pac-12. Utah, baby. And do I have a preset picture for Devin Lloyd? You bet your ass I do. I fucking did a lot of prepping for this fucking shit. Let's go. Prep, and some more fucking prep. Let's go. $300 in donos. Let's get a 4, baby. Yeah. Yep. All right, Packers. All right, Grossi.
He's very physical at home. We talk about stopping power. That's what we reference. He gets his pads on you, you go down. As a stand linebacker, he can play in space. He's very comfortable out there. He's got
Pat McAfee draft spectacular. Aaron Rodgers is on right now. And obviously you got Grossi going right now too, as I'm just flipping through. Goldstein, AJ Brown.
impressive maneuver right there. Devin Lloyd, welcome to the NFL. Melissa, take it away.
That was pretty impressive. And Devin Lloyd said, is that your mom right down there?
That's my auntie.
Oh, that's so great. He's waving to people in the crowd. You said you were born to play football. And you're also
All right, baby, let's go. Devin Lloyd.
What about the Jacksonville Jaguars?
I'm just ready to go and turn up, win a Super Bowl. Man, this is just humbling. I'm blessed to be here. I don't know what to say, man. Duval, man. Let's turn up, man.
Is that Duval?
I'll tell you what they are getting. They are getting a true leader. We just saw an incredible piece that Steve Smith Sr. did on you and everything that you overcame when you stepped up with two of your teammates. You lost two of your teammates to gun violence at Utah. They're probably smiling down on you right now.
All right, Packers on the clock. Packers, Patriots, Chiefs, next three.
I love y'all. I love y'all. I don't have a whole lot of words. This is a dream come true. I'm just glad I could be up here representing 22. I don't know what to say.
Well,
Congratulations.
Let me get one.
I get nothing. This is how many picks I get. Nothing. But at least I got the gloves, though.
He just touched on that, but he was the emotional leader of that team. Remember, he comes back.
Yeah, Utah beat the brakes off Oregon. I'm very familiar with Utah players, and I assume USC will be very, very competitive as well.
All he did is go out there, 22 tackles for loss, 8 sacks, 4 interceptions, Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Year, and the Pac-12 title. Delivered because he's an emotional leader, guys.
The Walter Payton Man of the Year award presented by Nationwide is the NFL Times honor, and this year's recipient was Andrew Whitworth.
And with all the moving around, I have 190 characters to go, so it looks like I'm going to be able to fit everything, which is awesome.
It's called an investment. You can apply those 3 things to any charity or cause you have a passion for.
For life, baby.
You can invest your time, you can invest your finances, or you can invest your voice. Doesn't matter which. We just have to keep investing.
Oh, man. Haven't ate anything in ages. All right. Time to eat some high-class food. Ritz crackers. Brees Hall tomorrow. All right, where are the Packers going? I mean, Raymond?
Named in his honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, is the most prestigious award a player could receive.
Daxton Hill?
We are proud to have Andrew Whitworth, the
This guy?
2021 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year.
Maybe Wyatt? Where are the Packers going here? Maybe one of these two? Devontae Wyatt? Let's see. Let's find out. Yeah, like I said, at first, people were freaking out about it, but she ended up getting Burks, and that's the identical guy to like DK Metcalf or, AJ Brown. So you're fine. Yes. Yes, true. I have done that before. I like peanut butter on them too. I'm trying to go on a diet though. So I'm trying to eat more like salad and fruits and veggies and whatnot. But I might end up ordering something at some point. Yes, it is. When he did his speech, it made me cry. You know what I mean? Like I don't cry too often. You know what I mean? But I mean, this guy is like a real, genuine, not just football player, but like he's a real good human. And yeah, awesome that he was able to get a ring before he left. All right, who is it? Wyatt Hill. Oh, I got it. Yeah, see, your boy. That's actually a good pick for them. That's a good pick for them. See, I knew it would be between one of those two. Your boy. Your boy's no dummy. Yeah, you don't need to go for Sky or any of those other guys at this point.
Yeah, they got two for the price of one on that pro day. Nicely done by the Green Bay Packers. Disruptor. And the NFL, you get outside zone with penetration up front, and you've got to be able to rush the passer. And this is a player in Devontae Wyatt.
All right. All right, baby.
What a loaded group they had down there in Athens. Look at that.
So Green Bay fans should just trust the process.
Trust the process. Look at the defensive players. First, 13th, 22nd, 28th, and Nakobe Dean hasn't even been picked yet. That's crazy. 5 defensive guys. No wonder they won the fucking championship. 5 defensive guys. I mean, I don't know if Nakobe Dean will go in the first round now, but wow, Alex, we thought we lost you, bro. Yes, I need to do less meats and chickens and stuff and do like more vegetable and fruit stuff. I know it doesn't sound great, but like once you start snacking on like carrots and like ranch and stuff, instead of like eating like chips and like doing the hamburger thing and doing more like fruit, like once you actually start doing it, it definitely, it definitely is tasty. You know what I mean? You're just like, I just want to do this, but I mean, I'm trying to lose weight, so I got diabetes in my family like fucking bad, and I've gained a lot of weight, since I've been doing this shit. So I need to be able to try to lose a little bit, but I'll still drink a little, but yeah. All right, Packers, I see you. Pat's on the clock. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 picks left. I guess I'll have to see how my back is feeling. With or if I can take a gummy. If I take gummies, then maybe I'll be a little bit better. More water too. Exactly. Yes, I do need to do that as well. Yes. Roger's got to be angry. Yeah, absolutely, man. Chicken breast and broccoli, you'll lose weight quick. Yeah, I need any type of tips that anyone that has been overweight, and then if you guys are trying to lose weight and you guys were successful at it, because my problem is I like to eat everything that's bad. You know what I mean? Like hamburgers, there's so many different kinds. And then the tacos, and then what else? Pizza. I mean, pretty much all the shit. So now I'm trying to cut that out. I'm trying to walk with Paisley more. And then I can eat popsicles, eat a popsicle after instead of snacking. So if I just have a popsicle, it's mostly water. It's not going to kill me, right? And if I do the popsicle diet and I just do popsicles and then the little vegetables and fruit, I think that might be really good for me. And I know I've lost 20 pounds, 25 pounds in the past, but it's I need to be disciplined, and that there's just so much good food that's out there, or food that's cheap that tastes good, but it's not good for you. But yeah, he was on McAfee. Yeah, he's probably not too happy. He can act like he's all happy or whatnot, but
I support Carrot Flynn because he's committed to growing the economy here locally. He is very interested in helping us develop those industries, have family wage jobs. His commitment to lowering drug costs resonates here in the community. He's also committed to families and helping them out with daycare costs. I think Carrot could be a terrific congressman because in my discussions with them, he's always been willing to listen. He's out there looking out for all of us. Protect our future tax is responsible for the contents of this ad.
Follow your adventures with the rugged power of Harley. The brand owners are calling the most fun to drive. Hurry into a local Honda dealer where new vehicles are arriving daily.
FRCWN.
After the draft tonight, don't miss a free concert from Weezer live from the Draft Theater. Visit NFL.com/OnePass for your free entry to the NFL Draft.
I went to the card shop today for the first time in a long time to get a case for my Julio Rodriguez foul ball that I got while I was out of town, which was awesome.
In their slot, 21st, moved down to 29, so the Chiefs can move up. Trade Trent to take Trent McDuffie, the defensive back out of Washington. The Chiefs.
And I ended up getting a Julio Rodriguez rookie card, too. Look at this thing. It looks like a burning scroll. Look at this. Look at the card. It's like there's like no left corner or no right corner. How cool is that, man? So I got the case for my Julio Rodriguez foul ball. I ordered a jersey. They didn't send it to me in time. And the sports gods were like, all right, we're going to take care of you. I've never seen a die cut card that looks like that. That's like, you know, looks like it's a scroll and it's on fire or whatever. Very cool. I was like, I'm definitely buying that. I don't care if it's $20, $50. I was like, that's the coolest thing ever. I got a really cool die cut card, a rookie card of Tim Duncan, but this one's much cooler. All right, 29th pick. Or who the Pats getting? Chat. Of course, it's someone we've never heard of. Cole Strange. Yeah. They're like, oh, we need weapons. They're like, nah. But, I mean, they're not really in the same boat of, like, Super Bowl team anymore. But he'll probably end up being a fucking good player. I mean, but you don't got McDaniels there anymore. Like, in Bill we trust. Yeah. So these guys might turn into all pros. Yeah, I got Shaq Mason for fucking potato chips. Thanks, Pats. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Patriots. Push-ups for donos. Shit.
Here's the Chiefs' 30th overall selection on the night.
Oh, that was quick. We got Chiefs. Let's go. Let's go. Who is it? Who? Oh, shit. You know I got it. I don't mind that. Boilermakers. That is good value. Bengals and then Vikings.
Gets off blocks. Maybe I can beat you with explosive quickness, but he puts his hands on you and he gets off blocks.
Sugar-free. Yeah, I need to do that, man. I need to start getting on all that, man. But if I'm doing streams that are 4 to 7 hours long, I think I can't just be drinking water and milk all day. I mean, I got to have something. I guess I can do gummies and then start drinking water and stuff, and I just won't do beer. I don't have to have beer. I'm not addicted to it. You know? Giants, yeah. I mean, the Giants and the Jets had a pretty good fucking draft. And those teams always get made fun of. Like, they're garbage. I mean, they're still going to be probably garbage, but I like the guys that they got, and I'm really happy for Kayvon, man. I really am happy. I mean, as we're just like cycling down, you can see Johnny's work at the thumbnail, and we're looking at, some of the picks. Trayvon Walker, I mean, we already knew, right? Stingley surprised some people, right? And then back-to-back with Sauce. Kayvon, huge. Ekwonu should be good. And then Evan Neal. Oh, my God. I don't know if I can get over this. Dude, arguably the best pass rusher. That's maybe not Aiden, right? And then you, boom, get the best O-lineman. I mean, that's like a Tampa Bay wet dream, dude. Are you kidding me? And this is where the draft took a turn. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And all of a sudden, we need wide receivers. Saints, where are you? Boom, 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 Malave. 3 wide receivers in a row. Eagles, Jordan Davis. And A.J. Brown. Woo! Ravens, Hamilton. Burks. Penning, huge. Pickett, Steelers. McDuff. Quay Walker. I wonder what Grossi thinks. Cowboys. Almost Buccaneers. Almost. Cole Strange. All right, we got 2 picks left. Yeah, but look at the card, though. I got so lucky, man. Actually got a foul ball from my favorite player. He's third, he's the third best prospect. Mariners got good pitching this year. We're a little bit on a losing streak, couple games, but it looks like they have a chance to win the division, and they might end up making the playoffs, which is cool for me. And then I ordered a jersey from MLB Shop. I should have just went to Seattle and bought one like my buddy did. He bought a Julio there in Seattle. I was dumb. I ordered it like 3 weeks before because I thought I was going to get it next day delivery. And then they sent me an email saying, we'll send it to you sometime between now and July. We have to wait to see if he's going to be on the active roster. Why fucking put it on the MLB Shop for me to purchase if it's not even fucking available? But the sports gods were like, all right, man, you're going to end up getting a Julio ball and it'll be all worth it. A foul ball. And I did in the 9th inning. Fucking incredible. I actually had a chance at 3 baseballs. That game. Saturday game, no opportunities. Sunday, I had 5, like one about 5 seats to the left of me, one about 5 seats to the right of me. And then I had 3 opportunities. One in the 3rd inning, went off my finger, and he wasn't throwing it to me, JP Crawford. It was after the inning ended. And then another one after I got my ball in the 9th and the 10th. They threw the ball into the crowd, and a guy right in front of me, 1 row directly in front, he fucking dropped it, and then a kid got it. But I got the best one. Out of all the 5 baseballs, 4 were thrown into the crowd after the inning ended, and I got the only foul ball in our area, and it ended up being Julio. And I just can't get over that card, man. It's like a scroll. It's like burning. There's no left or right corner on it. It's like the coolest card ever. Fucking love it, man. So life is good, even though the Mariners and Dodgers have been going through their ups and downs, and I love this right here. I love this, and I love this. I mean, man, let's go. I mean, we already know Giants and Jets are going to suck, but just, just as a fan, you're not going to get too many drafts. They didn't trade out of it, and Evan Neal was there, and he could have went number 1 overall. In other drafts, if there's not a quarterback, Evan Neal is like number 1 pick. Wow. Stingley was a little bit of a shocker, kind of, but not. I mean, if it wasn't Stingley, it was going to be Sauce. If it wasn't going to be Sauce, it was going to be Kayvon. But, that's what they wanted, so. Yeah, NFC East, everyone just like doing all kinds of stuff. Hollywood Brad. You won't go in there? Yeah. I don't have any choice though, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, this is my life, dude. I'm NWSF, dude. I'm Northwest Sports Fanatics, man. This is like the coolest thing ever to me at fucking 7 years old, and I still have it to this day, man. You know what I mean? And plus, it's like a memory with my dad, and that's why I think I like Griffey and Ken Griffey Sr. I like father-son combos. You know what I mean? That's a really big thing. You know, I really am close with my dad, and you know, and it's those memories that we have. My dad has never smiled in a photo ever. This is the only one out of like 5 million photos because he's shaking his hand of his hero, Sandy Koufax. So we have that connection, man. Shout out to everyone that hung out with me tonight. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys, man. I guess I'll just take a gummy here in a second and then I'll figure out what I'm going to do for eating food and how much longer I'm going to stay online. Yeah, but I don't have that hatred though, just because I know Griffey's dad played there, Big Red Machine, and I knew Griffey there was a chance that he wasn't going to play his whole career. And then when he went to Cincinnati, I was like, okay, I would have loved for him to be there with Ichiro, and maybe we could have won that year in 01 with Griffey there. And I wish Randy would have never left. And you know, Edgar I love, and fuck A-Rod. That's the only Mariner player I hate. All right, here we go, Bengals. Where are we going? O-line? Where are we going? Oh, I got him right here. Okay, your boy was smart. Still had him. Huge. Bengals. Oh, man, that's huge for him. Michigan. So at least my research was pretty good because I haven't had to really grab any photos besides the Patriots player Cole Strange. I've literally had every other photo I already had it. So that shows my research was good. So that's good. Wow. I'm at 917 characters out of 1,000. So like we literally just like I had to delete a bunch of stuff, but at least I made it though. I had to minimize some of the things in there too, but hey, you know, take out like pick one, pick two, unnecessary words. But at least I made it happen though. I appreciate you, Dennis, hanging out with me. I mean, I think like I said, once you find a channel that you can connect with or a host or, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of what happens. Like, you know, I'll get people that'll come in, we'll vibe together and then they never leave and they either sub and donate or they have really good conversations. But a lot of the people that come in here, we don't really have a lot of young people or trolls. I mean, you're going to get people that are under 18 once in a while, but a majority of the fan base here is like 18 to 50. So it just kind of depends. I mean, there's also people older that will come through that are like 50 to 65. But I would say a majority of the fan base that watches me is like 18 to 50. And it's nice to have a kind of a wide range there, you know, from age and race and where they're located in the country or overseas. Very cool. Always awesome to be able to have somebody new. And you've been here and you're very active with your comments, which I love because some people come in the room and they don't say anything. You know what I mean? They're just watching me. They won't even say hi. They're just like kind of creeping. You know what I mean? So it's like you can say hi and say what's up, you know. But it's always good when you have people that have the conversation, Cyberpunk or Holly Hundo. You know, we have certain people in there. So all right, final pick.
That's a different class of corner than the ones they would have opportunity with all the way up there. But I think you get some starters out of this group. A lot of the thought process is that Derek Stingley might still be available at 12 in the early going before this draft started. That ship sailed early in the really fast. But you were right, corner was an obvious target. And it's interesting, Rick Spielman no longer the GM there. He drafted a lot of corners. Brand new GM there, Wesley Mensa Adamo, and of course the new head coach Kevin O'Connell. They get to start their footprint now.
So the Vikings will wrap up this night. Oh, there's the Mandalorian here. That's all. Very good.
My goodness.
Draft's all into Tatooine right here.
It's crazy. You guys ever like are on like, you know, your Facebook or whatever, and then you end up just like seeing your friends or mutual friends that you had, and then you have someone that you went to school with like 20 years ago, and then you just kind of go through the profile and you're like, oh my God, Like some people like blossom, and they're like they peak in high school and that's it. And then some people like you don't notice them really in high school, and then you see them now and you're like they look like a fucking model. Yeah, I just scrolled and I was like, my goodness. Now this guy, skull. I watch a little bit. I try to watch. Mostly I'm watching Mariners and stuff. I can't really get into the Kraken yet unless I actually go watch a game in person. And then once I watch, them go out there and beat the shit out of people or get their ass kicked, and then obviously I can have a little bit more of a connection and whatnot. Maybe if I go there and I get a puck, then I can be really hardcore. So. Hey, guy, appreciate it, man. I get some loyal people that will always be loyal to me. There's other people that got way more subs, way more views. You know what I mean? But I usually have the same loyal to the soil people that respect the hell out of me and my work ethic. And our time's coming. I mean, one of these days, the collab with Grossi or just whatever, just being able to break through and have YouTube actually give my notifications to people and to be able to just grind it out. And hopefully we can get to a point where we're at 20 in the room and then 30 in the room, 40, 50 consistently and higher. Just a matter of time. But the donos are incredibly high here compared to other channels, especially when you have less than 20 people in here. That's facts. All right, Vikings. Who is it? Okay. Another Georgia player. Nakobe didn't even get drafted in the first round. Wow. And scene. I can't believe Nakobe. All the players went except for, obviously the Nakobe Dean isn't going to, maybe he'll have a chip on his shoulder, but we know Micah Parsons was great, but wow. Hopefully my back can survive, but I have been doing 4 to 7 hour streams, so. My God. How many Georgia players got drafted? 5? 5 Georgia players and not even Nakobe Dean. Wow, dude. Talk about, no wonder they won the fucking natty over at Bama. You got so many goddamn pros on that team. Jesus. $930 out of 1,000 characters. Yeah, 5 defenders, and they could have had 6 with Nakobe Dean. That's nuts. Like half of their defense went in the first round. Holy shit. $950 in the characters. Wow. What a great draft. And I hope you guys enjoyed the hard work that I put in, man. Thank you, man. I'm going to be here. I'll be here. And there's actually some goats that weren't even in here yet. Some of them are in Grossi's stream, and some of them come in a little later. Because sometimes I start streaming at 7, and they don't even show up until 10, 11, 12 at night. And I go from 7 p.m. till like sometimes 2 a.m. in the morning here, which will be 4 or 5 in the morning somewhere else. So appreciate you guys. Yeah, the donation number has been really helpful because, fuck the warehouse shit. Would I like to have more subs, more people in the room? Of course, right? But the donos are allowing me to make my dream come true with the great fans that you guys are. So I'm able to pay my bills, take care of the family, the dog, give back to the fans and buy cool things, like jackets and memorabilia and whatnot. So very true. Only one QB. Isn't that wild? Wow.
Just us first. See, I told you it was a crazy night. Round one. That's what they love Vegas. We're up to one track.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. It was fun, right? I think I might have to change the background for my mentals. All right, where do we want to go? We want to go here. Oh, that one makes me feel a little bit better. That makes me want to maybe do some gummies or something. Or I can go here. Or maybe we go here. Or maybe here. Or maybe I want to go here. That one makes me feel good. That one there. That one's nice and bright. And something on either this one with the palm trees. That one's nice and inviting. Yeah, I think I'm going here. Oh, fuck. Right. 4 hours. So I guess I mean, I can end the stream now and just call it a day. Or I can just keep going. I mean, I'll probably stay in the room. You know what I mean? I'm not going to necessarily go right now. I mean, I usually commit myself 4 to 7 hours. It's only 8:40. You know what I mean? Like it's only 8:40 right now. So yeah, I think so too. You know what I mean? It just, I mean, for the hard work and the energy that I put in, you know what I mean? It's like I see all these other guys taking off. That's fine. But it's just like with the amount of people that sub and everything, I mean, I just want to be able to get to a point, hopefully sooner than later, where I can have, 50 to 100 people in the room at all times. So I know we'll get there, but I also would rather have 20 people or less quality than 100 garbage people that are like dicks to everyone and little kids and trolls and stuff. So I guess I can't complain. I mean, we definitely have, goats. And if you have 20 people or less, but most of them have the ability to donate 5 to 500, and they're great people. And, they're always interacting with me and, they got my back. I mean, that's what it's about. I hope Brees Hall, dude. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah. I mean, I was about to stone cold everybody. Stone cold stun everybody, right? I was like, Buccaneers, what did you do? But, it is what it is. And I'm like, God damn it, Jags. But yeah, this is what I want right here. This is what I want right here, baby. Can't believe he's still on the board. That's wild. Obviously, there's the people that don't think he's very good then. If he's not I mean, you can still be a good second rounder like Levante David or whatever. But, I mean, obviously he's not a Micah Parsons. That's for sure. I mean, but he could still be a solid player like a Levante David. So I'm very interested to see what happens. All right, let me put the gloves away because there's no really point of having these gloves out, and I don't want to damage them. So I'm gonna go say hi to my puppy real quick. I'll leave you with looking at this for now for a second, and probably grab another beer and probably pop a gummy, and I'll still hang out in here. I'll stay in here for at least a minimum of another hour to make it 5 hours because I commit to grinding. N'Kobe Dean, Malik Willis, Brees Hall, Mafe, Booth Jr., Walker. I mean, there's still some good, talented pieces here. I mean, like this is here, right? This is here. This is here. This is here. I mean, there's some quality pieces here. I want that though. All right, we'll leave it on that because that's what I want. I'm gonna talk it to an existence. So let me do this real fast, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Yeah, that's true. Let me check. I don't think I have anything in the Cash App unless someone just did it. No, we don't have nothing in there new, but we had Fiverr from Odin Sun, Zini Panini with 20, Prayer Man with a 10, Zini Panini with a 10, and then Cyberpunk with a 25. Awesome. All right, let me. I'll be right back, and I'll stay here for a little bit. And regardless if we only have a few people in the room or not, I mean, I'm still going to hang out. And it's early right now. It's only 8:43 my time, which is 10:43 or 11:43, so it's still early. Still hang out for a little bit. So. All right, I'll be right back.
Not just to touch on the quarterbacks, but how many good players there were. All right, I'd say I'd send you back to Palo Alto, but It's Vegas, right? I mean, you'll at least stick around for a little bit here. Okay, great to see you, sir. Great to see you. Great job, as always. That's David Shaw, Stanford. Joel Klatt is going to be joining us on this set lakeside tomorrow night in that spot, along with Charles Davis and Daniel Jeremiah for our entire top-notch crew here in Las Vegas, Nevada. That's night one in the books. We will try to get the points again tomorrow with rounds 2 and 3 from Vegas. Back to NFL Total Access right now.
Thank you for that, Rich and crew, and everybody out in Vegas. What's up, everybody? Thank you for joining us on this late night edition of Total Access, your post first round NFL draft recap. I'm MJ Acosta Ruiz. The guys have been itching to get on camera and talk about this without Mark Ross, David Carr, and Steve Smith Sr. And you see all these notes? We're ready for y'all. It started off sort of how we expected, right? First 5 picks, all defense. Then the floodgates opened for the offensive side of the ball. Hey, offensive lineman, take your moment. We're going to talk about you in a second. But it was the wide receiver situation. Not just the guys who were getting drafted, but the guys getting traded in the middle of it. Let's start with KJ Brown, who's now with the Eagles.
Well, everybody wants to get a wide receiver, as we saw in this draft. Unless you got one, you got to pay him a ton of money.
Right,
So
I'm back, but I got to grab something.
So that's why AJ Brown, they found a willing taker of the Eagles. But also, don't forget the Titans tried to draft a clone there, Treylon Burks, but out of Arkansas. That would be AJ Brown, but they drafted a clone. And for the Eagles, hey, look, they're going for it. They're following the Rams model. Jim Howie wrote in that show that he'll be aggressive in the past or in the draft, and he showed it again this year, not only for this trade with AJ Brown, also you have to work out that big deal, work out that money before you make this trade, which they've done, but also with the trade up for Jordan Davis. So just sticking with the wide receivers, the Eagles said, hey, we need to help Jalen Hurts. Let's go get AJ Brown.
Yeah, it's really interesting because AJ Brown, I mean, he is a pretty dominant player with the ball.
Yes, he is.
And so you can't just say that, yeah, you know, we just shipped him out and we switched over, we got Treylon Brown, it's gonna be the same. It's not the same, but I agree with you. You save about $90 million, right? So and you get him instantly. And so maybe you can still get the same or similar production and kind of spread that cash around with some of the players. But I think the AJ Brown thing to Philly, it makes sense, you know, for those guys. They do have a lot of wide receivers in Philly. So this is interesting how that kind of shakes down with the depth chart. We were talking about that earlier.
That chart just shrunk. You know, all those wide receivers in that meeting room just got very uncomfortable.
You called this yesterday, though, Steve.
Yeah, because these young guys that are coming out with the NIL kind of money and all those things are going on, it is making college players have higher expectations. It's almost a step down now when you go from college to the NFL. Actually, it's not, because in college, they'll give you money or they will bury you on the depth chart, and then you could go on a transfer portal. There's no transfer portal here. You do not hold any calls. Actually, when you start to scrub your account and you say, I'm not showing up, they go, well, we're going to ship you off.
Right.
And unfortunately, A.J. Brown is a dynamic player. Does he deserve his money?
Oh, man. Back.
His money, I got to worry about what's in my house.
Back, baby. Wow, what a draft, huh?
You got to be very careful what you ask for.
Fuck, Buccaneers.
Greener grass or greener pastures. Well, 57.
Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking at this point, just with my back and everything, I mean, it already went 4 hours. Probably just go for, you know, maybe another 22 minutes unless we get on some like insane dono train. And then I'll go for 5 hours. But I'm thinking another 22 minutes, just kind of hanging out. Anything you guys want to talk about, reflect on anything, or just watch TV and hang. And yeah, and then I probably want to go to the grocery store. I think I want to go get some fruits and stuff from Safeway before it gets too late and whatnot too. So Debo, come to the Saints. No, not be happy with who you got, man. You already had a fucking insane draft, dude. Oh man. Yeah, you don't have the capital to get him, my dude. Yeah, you're gonna have to give probably multiple first round picks for Debo. One maybe this year, and well, not this year because the draft's over, but you know, you're gonna have to give quite a bit for him. Yeah, I assume so too. Bad choice, Mickey D's. Mickey D's brought you to your McNees. Sick dog. Yeah. Best moves of the night. I gotta go. Let's go back and let me bring up if I can do like a recap of the whole draft. All right, let's go here. Let's take a look. I mean, the Sauce Gardner at 4, Garrett Wilson at 10, right? And then the Jermaine Johnson the second, that was fucking huge. So you got 3 studs right there. So Jets definitely won the draft. I mean, you got 3 quality players. You needed O-line, but you got a pass rusher that would have went in the top 10. Some people had Jermaine Johnson going as high as 7. Okay. So that's huge. And then you end up getting Sauce Gardner, which I like more than Derek Stingley Jr. And you got the best wide receiver. So the best corner, the best wide receiver, and a top 5 pass rusher all in the first round. And then I really like Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal, a top 3 pass rusher or top 2. And then obviously the best O-lineman or one of the top O-linemen there. So I like that a lot. Saints right after them, Olave. We always, it seems like they fuck up all the time, picking like Paulson Adebo and Peyton Turner. But now with Sean Payton not there, Dennis Allen getting Trevor Penning and Olave. I was like, okay, you're kind of giving up a lot, but if that's the guy, and then look what happened. Garrett Wilson, Olave, Jamison Williams, but it all started with Drake London. So when Drake London got picked, when it should have been Garrett Wilson, but I mean, does Atlanta even know what the fuck they're doing? I mean, I don't know, but you had 4 receivers going, 5 picks, and then also the Eagles, Jordan Davis getting AJ Brown. Unbelievable. So, I mean, those are just the ones as I'm looking as the draft's going down. Also, let me take a quick look here. Let's see. I'm looking. So the Kyle Hamilton pick from the Ravens was a good pick. I like that. The Zion Johnson pick from Boston College, beefing up, obviously, Herbert. This huge. That's fucking big. Burks going to Tennessee. Thank God, because if you didn't have that happen, I don't know. I mean, we know that he wanted out, and there was rumors about Debo and he not happy, and scary Terry McLaurin. But literally, Treylon Burks is a mirror image of A.J. Brown and DK Metcalf, and I think he'll be just as good as them. He's a sleeper. He gets picked like the 5th or 6th wide receiver, but his big body, if you go back, I actually watched Arkansas games when they were on TV, like SEC, Big Ten, when they have just all these different like bowl games and matchups. And he can make one-handed grabs. He's athletic, so I like that. Pickett going to Pittsburgh at 20. We thought maybe them or Malik, and I think that was a good one there. Let me see here. McDuffie and Carl Laftis for the Chiefs for a DN and corner. That makes their defensive better. And obviously with the Broncos and the Raiders and the Chargers, they're going to need it. Let me look, and I'm scrolling down here. Ravens with Kyle Hamilton and Linderbaum. That was awesome. That's solid draft always right there. That's huge. But yeah, so if I'm looking at it right now, just seeing the pieces, Ravens with Linderbaum and Kyle Hamilton, that's in my top 5 for sure. Okay, and Trevor Penning and the Olave, that's in like the top 3, top 4 for sure. That's in the top 5. So we got Ravens, we got Saints, Eagles with the Jordan Davis move, which is huge, and then getting AJ Brown, that's huge. And then obviously the Jets and the Giants. Those are the winners. I think overall, if you're looking at everything that I'm seeing, that looks like the most solid pick. So I can write it down in here. So as I'm just looking down. So first off, Jets. So I'll just put it in here in the column. So winners of the draft. I can also make a video of this, at some point, but winners of the draft. My opinion. Okay. Top 5. So we'll go Jets. And this is not necessarily any order, just like what I'm saying. So Jets, Giants. I'm looking at the players here. Jets, Giants, Saints. Can't believe I'm saying that, but hey, they did it. Saints, Eagles, the AJ Brown thing, and then obviously getting Jordan Davis. I loved him. I love him. And Ravens. Honorable mention, maybe Chiefs, but not as good as what the Ravens got with Hamilton and with Linderbaum. So those are my top 5. So right there, winners of the draft: Jets, Giants, Saints, Eagles, Ravens, and it maybe even in that order. Jets with the 3 picks in the first round, that all could be very good contributors. Thibodeau, fucking, and Evan Neal, that one is just like, whoa. I just can't believe, that shit happened, man. You know what I mean? Stingley. I see you, but I don't know, man. Sauce is better to me. Sauce is better. Sauce. Too much sauce. But Kayvon and Neal, man. But yeah, right there. Jets, Giants, Saints, Eagles, Ravens. So let's go over the pieces. So I'll do them in kind of an order as I saw it. So we're going Sauce first with the Jets, right? And then next up after that, that makes you like open your eyes, right? This guy should have been the first receiver taken, right? Boom. You got the Garrett Wilson. So you got Sauce, best corner, best wide receiver, arguably. And then you also clean up with Jermaine, who could have been a top 10 pick, but somehow he fucking slides at 26. So you won the draft. Jets definitely won it by far, but the Giants' impact with fucking Thibodeau, all right, maybe the best defensive guy like a Von Miller, right, and the best offensive lineman from Bama. Get the fuck out of here. That's definitely very close. And then let me look at the board here. And then what do we have? Oh, yeah, Olave, definitely. Okay, Olave, even though I thought maybe it was a little too much at the time, but then you ended up getting Olave first, because if you would have went Penning first, you wouldn't have gotten Olave. And then you ended up getting Olave, and then this ended up working out. And then you got Trevor Penning. So huge. Saints are a winner for sure. Eagles, definitely this. All right. Big boy. You get him, Jordan Davis. And then, oh, hey, that guy, AJ Brown. Okay. And then the Ravens, you win with Kyle Hamilton. And then you also win with Linderbaum. So, hey, solid. But those would be my top 5. Anyone that wants to argue, go right ahead. But I think it's pretty clear. I mean, you can have other favorites and whatnot, but to me, that looks like it's pretty fucking cut and dry right there. So great question, though. I like when people ask me questions and we can talk about stuff, debate about stuff. It's always good. Yeah, Jets and Giants by far, I think, are the winners. But I don't think you can discredit, because the Eagles always draft bad. As of late, they've been getting better. So the Jalen Hurts, I think, will pan out. Devontae Smith will pan out, and then now you're getting guys like Jordan Davis, and then it's like everything that the Eagles fans have been wanting for years, right? And they always, fuck me, Then you got to think the JJ Arcega-Whiteside, you know what I mean? Where that could have been DK Metcalf, right? And then they ended up getting Raygor. That could have been Justin Jefferson. So just imagine you could be an Eagle fan and have DK on one side and Justin Jefferson on the other. All right. But now you're making up for it with the Jordan Davis and the AJ Brown. So I think for Eagles fans, they wanted to be able to see, Howie, can you fucking draft good for once? Can you do something to make our fan base happy? And the Eagles, to me, are the best team in the NFC East last year, even though the Cowboys, had the better record and stuff. But as far as like moving forward, last year, moving forward, draft picks, capital, and they're proving it now that, the Goddard, all right, the Hurts, the Devontae Smith, and now you're getting the Jordan Davis, who's a sleeper steal, and then AJ Brown. Are you kidding me? Like, that's amazing. And then the Saints usually don't do that well. They pick their guys, but now you're actually picking guys that people can respect too, that are good players in Olave and Penning. And then the Ravens, you cannot discredit what they did as well with the Ravens. Kyle Hamilton is the best safety. That's like Harrison Smith 2.0, and then you're going to pair that up with Linderbaum, a good center. I mean, we saw what Creed Humphrey did. O-Dog is good. Losers, Tampa Bay, because you didn't give me a pick. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's a building process. So you got what you got now, and then you'll see what you get later on, and then you're still going to have to draft and have free agents come in the next 2 to 3 years. It's not going to be done overnight, but you got to think what you've done in the last couple years has been much better, and it makes you forget about the Raygor and the J.J. Arcega-Whiteside moving to tight end or whatever. Those two you fucked up on. Could have had DK. You could have had Justin Jefferson, but at least you got A.J. Brown now, and you got Jordan Davis. So I like what's going on. I really do like the Eagles team a lot. And if any team in the NFC East could consecutively win the division, it's the Eagles. I mean, Cowboys will have talent, but they don't have coaching. Washington can get lucky with Carson Wentz, depending on McLaurin and Antonio Gibson and Chase Young in the defense if they play good. The Giants, they're so far back, but at least they got a good offensive lineman, and they got Thibodeau. Now you got to move on from Danny Dimes next year and then get the best available top 5 quarterback next year. That's my opinion. That's where I would go. Yeah, Honey Badger's still available too. That would be crazy. Yeah, he is. Oh, man, what a draft, dude. Fucking wild, dude. I hope you guys enjoyed the grind. You know what I mean? We didn't get the Debo thing, but I'm glad that I put in that extra effort, though. I started grinding like an hour and a half early because there's just no way in hell, you know what I mean, that, trying to get nice quality ones with the draft going so quickly, this wouldn't have happened. Yeah, there's always going to be someone that reaches for a quarterback. Is this the worst pick? Worst first pick? I mean, it's like, just a combine freak. I mean, you're not going to go for the proven guy, the Joey Bosa, the Nick Bosa. You're going to go for this? That's just too ballsy. That just shows me you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Even going this at number 1 or this at number 1 would have been better for me. Or this. Or even this, even Ikem Ekwonu at number 1. I would have liked that even more than Walker. At least you're addressing the O-line and you're trying to protect Lawrence. This is a no-brainer. Should have been the number 1 pick overall, right? But after these guys, no one should be number 1. I mean, Drake London number 1? No. But, I mean, these guys are obviously in that run. But this is my favorite player that was past pick 10. In the after like the top 10 guys, and Eagles, man, unbelievable. And then I think this is going to be good for the Titans. If he wanted out, he found a new home, but this guy I think is going to put up very similar production to AJ Brown. So I think you guys will love him. I watched a lot of him, so I know how good he is. So, and I only had Pickens, Jalen Petre, Ritter, Kyler Gordon, Ajabo. So most of the guys in here. I only had to look up a couple. Like Cole Strange, I had to find one, but I was fine. And then, oh boy, end scene. And that was it. So look at the card in the ball, baby. Woo! Yes. What a good draft, huh? Thibodeau, bang. I mean, you can't tell me that fucking. I know Kelly Green is dope, but Oregon Duck, the apple green, that's my favorite. I mean, we are so swaggy, dude. We got the helmets, we got the cleats. I mean, we got something special. We might not be able to win natties, but we look fucking good. We dress good. We're fucking money, dude. We stand out, that's for sure. Combine, but the thing is, right? Prior to the combine, right? We went through different phases, right? Who's the first pick? This guy. Oh, Evan Neal. Neal. Right now. Oh, Hutchinson. Oh, maybe Thibodeau. Maybe. And then more. This right here. Oh, this guy. And then this guy. And then out of nowhere, in the last 2 weeks, it was just like this. I mean, you're going to get hyped for 2 weeks and then not, I mean, I get it. Georgia, with all their great players. I mean, they went 5 guys in the first round. Could have been 6 out of a defense that had 11 guys. That's just fucking nuts, dude. That's nuts. But I'll tell you my favorites, though, of guys that I think that are going to pan out and be great. Right here is number 1, just like going down past Trayvon Walker. I know this guy will pan out, too. He'll be good. Sauce is better, right? Thibodeau will pan out. I like Evan Neal for sure panning out. This guy should be actually pretty solid, Ekwonu, but I don't like him as much as Evan Neal. Wilson should be good. I have question marks about Drake London because I think his injuries might come back to haunt him. Wilson will be good. Olave will be good. Jameson Williams will be good. Jordan Davis will be good. Hamilton will be good. And then there's a little bit of a break. Treylon Burks will be good. I think Penning will be good. They better pray Pickett is good. Linderbaum should be good. This guy might be a sleeper. You know what I mean? But I mean, I think this one might be the last one that I really believe in at that point with the Treylon Burks, like for sure at 18. You know what I mean? And then obviously right before that with maybe a Kyle Hamilton at like 14. But I'm talking about guys that are going to pan out and be good football players. But man, fucking A. Yeah, I'm still grinding, man. I mean, grinding. I mean, I usually do like 4 to 7 hours. And yeah, I mean, sometimes the back hurts a little bit. And if you go back and look at my videos, I mean, usually I'm the only one grinding at late night streams, but you know, I want to be able to show that work ethic. And it doesn't matter if I got one fucking person in the room, I'm grinding, dude. So AJ Brown, Debo, and DK all have the same agent. We'll see. Hollywood Brown requested a trade after the season, and he's like, Lamar doesn't give me the goddamn ball. I don't want to fucking be on this team anymore. But appreciate it, man. Very good. Out of all the players, I like Nakobe Dean, even though he didn't get drafted in the first round. But I mean, if I'm looking at, he's my favorite player past 10. So, I mean, you got Olave and Williams, but as far as like defense, he's going to be like a Warren Sapp, kind of Aaron Donald-ish kind of player. You know what I'm saying? But like Jordan Davis, Kyle Hamilton are the best 2 defensive players past 10 that I really, really like. But Jordan Davis at D tackle, that should show you out of all the players. You had Wyatt from Georgia go to the Packers, right, at D tackle. He's pretty good too. But I think Jordan Davis is better. He was the highest D tackle taken. So should be a huge impact. I think that if Jordan Davis would have went to the Ravens or the Chargers specifically, that could have been the difference between maybe the Chargers, you know, winning the division or not, or maybe even making the AFC Championship game, maybe overachieving, going Super Bowl like the Bengals did. He's very good. Go watch tape of him, and you'll be impressed. He's a big boy. He might need to lose a little bit of weight like me, but he's very, very good, man. What are we at? 300 in donos? I mean, I imagine Holly Hundo was, you know, in the Grossi stream, and we had Cyber in here a little bit. But for the people that are in the room, did you guys enjoy the way that I formatted the draft and with, you know, the names and getting everything? I mean, I had to kind of reorganize some stuff, you know what I mean, in there as well. But did you guys enjoy the photos and everything that I did? I mean, like I said, I've never done it before like this, where I put so much effort into the stream, but I think it turned out really good visually. And obviously, you know, we're going to have a good time in the chat and whatnot too. So.
There's nothing wrong with being polished and productive. And when you're looking at the first pick in the draft, I'm going to take polished and productive versus, oh, he maybe can do it. Because the evidence just wasn't there on the tape that, hey, he can just stick him out there. He's a dynamic edge rusher for the first pick in the draft. So, out of one Hutchinson.
But Brees Hall, man. Brees. We got to get Brees, man. All right, I'm going to go inside the Buccaneer Twitter called the Bucks Crew. There's 306 members. I usually get the best, like most retweets or like likes on the stuff that I do. If we stay at 33, Andrew Booth, N'Kobe Dean, Kyler Gordon, there's some people in there. Staying up all night only for Tampa to trade. You raggedy bitch. That's funny. Picture with Tristan Wirfs. I don't know. I think most Bucks fans we're going to be the first pick. So I mean, we're going to have our choice of guys. I mean, you know what I mean? It just depends on where we'd want to go. Do you want to go N'Kobe Dean, Levante David, and Devin White? Then we already have the best duo. Then we would have the best trio at linebacker. That would be deadly, right? But we still need D-line and O-line, but also another corner would help. Andrew Booth Jr. would be good. But this, though, give me this. He didn't go in the first round. The Bills pass. I think if we get Brees Hall, we can win the Super Bowl. I really do. I think we can actually win the division. I think we can beat the Rams or Packers or Niners or Vikings or Saints. Even though Saints beat our ass and the Rams always beat our ass by 3. But I think that, based off history, it says that the team that went last year, Rams and Bengals, they won't get there. So next man up would be Buccaneers, and then obviously Bills and Broncos with Russell Wilson. So I'm liking Buccaneers Bills and Buccaneers Broncos. But if we get Brees Hall, that could be the difference of us winning against the Bills or Bucks, or against the Bills or Broncos if we get there, or not. But if you have Tom Brady, Tom Brady over Russell Wilson, I'd like my chances. Tom Brady over Josh Allen. But having another stud running back would be huge. A 3-down back. He could contribute and be RB2 with Fournette. Fournette gets hurt, you got an RB1. And then when Fournette leaves next year, boom, you got a guy that you can have after post-Brady. So I'm really wanting this. I mean, there's a lot of other guys there. They could surprise people and do something like that. I wouldn't think that's not really an option. But I guess my favorite would be, because you know how much I like linebacker and defense. I think that this would be my first choice, Brees Hall. And my second choice would be this, even though we don't need it. Just because I like linebacker, and that would be amazing. Levante David ain't getting any younger either, and that could be a Levante David replacement too. So, yeah, that's what I would want to go to.
But then you don't see the motor all the time. Right. You don't see the effort all the time. So when you see this kind of personality that some of the personnel people were.
He said, "Way to go to be the only dude still going." Always, dude. Well, these other people, they can't. I don't know if they can hang with me, like endurance wise. It's not like I'm just like fucking faded, and it takes a lot of effort and you're grinding. But I've already conditioned my body to do 4 to 7 hours now. So, Tyler Hill, appreciate that. Treylon Burks is a monster. Yeah, like I said, I'm grinding it out. I'll be doing live play-by-play and reaction, but then I've been doing late night streams. So pretty much late night, Tyler, I'm on here from 7 p.m. until like usually midnight or 2 in the morning, my time on the West Coast here in Oregon, and we just talk live. We'll talk football. We'll talk about college football, NFL. We'll talk about MLB, NBA, college hoops. We'll talk AEW, WWE, NASCAR, life, depression, anxiety, anybody's problems. So we got like a full-fledged thing here, and the fans are great, and I'm always making different backgrounds, and I'm doing the different photos. So I'm definitely making sure that I make it interesting and fun. And we usually have less than 20 people in the room every night, but we're still hitting 200 to 1,300 a night in donos. So I would say that's pretty fucking remarkable if you ask me. So yeah, I think I need to end up watching that too. McDuffie, James Davis, you like that? The Chiefs would probably be the honorable mention. I'm a Oregon Duck, so I already know McDuffie very well with UW. You know what I mean? And then to get Carl Laftis, DN, and McDuffie, that would probably be my honorable mention. You have your top 5 teams in the draft, but if I had to choose a 6th one, that would be the honorable mention. And then obviously I put in here kind of like my top 5 here. Winners of the draft as the Jets, the Giants, the Saints, the Eagles, and the Ravens. And then honorable mention, if you're doing like 6, it's Chiefs. What are we at? 300 in donos. Let's get the foe, she says. And I appreciate that, not unsubbing. We had Grossi Posse have like 400 people that subbed, and half of them took their sub away, unfortunately. So it's all right. You know, if you love Grossi and you can't give me a shot, but once we collab, you're going to come right back. So then you'll be like, oh, you know, so it's cool to have people that stick with me. Yeah. Hey, good shit happens after time, baby. Jamison Mesa, bang! Yeah, and like I said, Eagles got the Brown, but Mesa, you know, he ended up getting the Treylon Burks. So, I mean, if Burks wasn't available and wasn't there, I would be, man, that's not good. You know what I mean? But you literally got the DK Metcalf, AJ Brown, identical guy. So it worked out perfect for both teams. 305 in Donos, baby. Let's go. Yeah, you think it's fire? Of course it is. Yeah, you got to be happy, man. First time that I think the Eagles fans collectively are like, you know, and if you're not sold on Jordan Davis Bird Gang, if you haven't seen the highlights, I think if you go to Sports Productions, YouTube, I follow him, he follows me. He's got a highlight reel of him and a few other of the guys too. So awesome. Yeah, and it's cool too because a lot of times I'll just be watching like basketball playoffs. I'm not necessarily like calling the game, but we'll just have this as like a hangout. So when I stream for 4 to 7 hours, you know, I'll watch a Dodger game, I'll watch the NBA playoffs, and then we'll just hang out and talk. And, you know, goats will come in the room and do their thing and send me insane donations. And yeah, it's good stuff, man. Appreciate you guys. Jameson, bang, bang, bang. Oh, my back. Thibodeau, baby. What a draft, man. That lived up to the billing. That fucking lived up to the billing, baby. I took a gummy, so we'll see when it kicks in. I was going to go to the store and try to it says Eagles moved up to draft Jordan Davis, completed a blockbuster trade for AJ Brown, and did it without giving up either or of their double first-round picks in the 2023 draft. Yeah, so they still got 2 first-rounders next year, which means that they can either move on from Jalen Hurts or keep stacking chips. The Eagles are in a prime position to be very, very good. Yes. And dude, are you kidding me? Besides what the Jets did, you know, obviously with Sauce and Garrett Wilson, right? And then obviously getting the sleeper with Jermaine Johnson, who some people had in the top 10 as high as 7. I would say the Giants is right there. Value-wise, Thibodeau and Evan Neal, that might be the 2 best guys in the draft overall. You know, Evan Neal are the best O-lineman, and Thibodeau has a chance to be just as good as Hutchinson, and I think way better than Walker. You know what I mean? You might have a Joey Bosa, Nick Bosa, and Hutchinson, and Thibodeau might be Von Miller. So you got Von Miller and Orlando Pace or something like that, you know, possibly. I mean, that could be huge, you know, moving forward for the Giants, you know, because obviously the Giants and Jets suck, but now they'll suck a little less. So that's good, man. You got to feel happy about that. You know, the impact of Thibodeau and Neal is probably more of an impact than Gardner, you know, with Sauce, Garrett Wilson, and then Johnson. You know, because if you take Johnson out of the mix, Sauce is great and Garrett Wilson is great. You got a wide receiver and corner, but I think Thibodeau and Neal's impact will be greater. So you could say the Giants, even though they didn't get a third guy, those guys had the best draft. You could definitely argue that the Giants were number 1, even though the Jets got 3 players that were, you know, supposedly in the top 10 and some people's mocks. So fucking stunners to all my haters. Oh, yeah. Who gets tired? Not me. Maybe you. But who's the best fans? You guys. But I don't get tired. I'm grinding, baby. I do get tired, though. I do. Oh, baby. Brady. Oh, can we get somebody tomorrow? I hope so. Tell me what wingy, baby. I'm going to have to figure out what food I want to get when Tampa traded. I'm like, fuck. When the Jags picked Walker, what'd you do? But you knew it. They were going to fuck it up, dude. And then Stingley at 3 was maybe a dumb move, too. You probably should have went like Thibodeau or Sauce, but, I mean, the Texans are kind of stupid also. So, those guys might pan out. I mean, we already know Stingley's a good player, but I think, you know, I'm not sure if I'm sold on Walker, and Stingley might have injury problems, but yeah, fun fucking draft, dude. Fun fucking draft. Yeah, I still got some photos, dude. I was grinding and trying to like work hard. I still have people on here that didn't get drafted. Like I got your boy here, right? HD photo. I was waiting, right? Jabo. I still got Jabo here. I still got a few, but I got Jalen right here. I worked hard, man. Like I was trying to break down like who I was gonna have a few left over, but I tried to think outside the box and in the box and all around the box, and you know. All right, man. I have to actually look at the second round and see what it looks like based off the round. So let me click on this here. So Buccaneers, Vikings, Titans. Titans could go for Malik at 35 if they want to have him and Tannehill. If they're sold on Tannehill, they're not. They could go there. Let me see. Texans pick and 37 with the 5th pick. If they don't think Davis Mills is the guy, they could go there. Seahawks at 40 and 41. That would be a great spot for him to go. So 8th pick and 9th pick. So that probably will be where he falls because I don't think the Titans are going to grab him. So I would say Seahawks at 40 and 41. That's almost a done deal. So, right. Well, I told you this quarterback class fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, but I'm looking to see where you got pick 8 and 9 in Seattle there, and then Carolina don't even pick until way later. Where are they? Are they even in the second round? They're not even in the second round. They don't even have a second round pick. So it's going to be Seattle for sure, 100%. Seahawks are going to get Malik tomorrow. Yeah, Carolina don't even have a pick in the second round, if I'm reading this right. Unless I'm fucking blind. I mean, when you do stream for 5-6 hours, sometimes you go blind and deaf and you get retarded a little bit. But yeah, they don't got to pick in the second round. Yeah, I didn't have a picture of that guy. No. The only ones that I didn't have on here, I had everyone on here except, Cole Strange. I've heard of him. Didn't have him. Yeah, didn't have him. But and then obviously the last pick. I mean, I had most of the guys. I thought he would be second rounder, so I didn't waste my time on Lewis. But there's 2 people. This one, and I definitely could have did this because Georgia, because they won the Natty. But this is the only one. But it's Patriots. They're always going for those rando. They pick a guy from Chattanooga, but he might end up being a Pro Bowler. I mean, Bill knows. They don't know how to draft wide receivers, but they do know how to pick other players. O-line, they're pretty good. Cole Strange, Strong J, Chattanooga, not even like Tennessee Volunteers, Chattanooga. Yeah, I do too. All the players on Georgia are good. I mean, that's how they won a fucking goddamn natty over Bama. I mean, they had to have that. I mean, it shows you how deep they really were, let alone with guys that they had on offense too. But I mean, when you have half of your starters that are first round or second round, well, yeah, that's what you need to beat Bama to compete, right? So, well, I do need to eat some food at some point. I guess I'm going to be like Elliot and eat fingernails or something. Or, I mean, I do need to do that. But what are we sitting at? We're at 17 minutes away from 5 hours. So might as well do that. And I'll go 17 more minutes. We'll do it a clean 5 hours. If we get some kind of crazy fucking dono train, then I guess I'll stay maybe a little longer. But, normally I start from like 7 and then I'll go till midnight or 2. But, if I'm going to be doing this tomorrow also, I got to prep and, probably hang out with my dog, my puppy, maybe get some food. So we'll go 17 more minutes and we'll probably call it a day. I mean, I obviously could go for another couple hours or going until midnight, but I want to be able to at least relax a little bit I'm going to be doing this shit tomorrow too. So. They are looking for a quarterback or they're not. They don't believe in Tannehill. So maybe you guys will get him. I mean, you guys are picking right there. So if they don't think that Tannehill's the guy, so then it'll be what? Titans will grab Malik and then Seahawks. But, I mean, you guys would be the only 2 teams, right? But do you really want to waste that pick on Malik there? I mean, would you be happy as a fan going from Tannehill to Malik? I don't know. I'd probably just want to stick with Tannehill and then just get another, piece to help him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's just my thought. Seahawks seem like it would be a better fit. So, but we never know. We'll find out tomorrow then, right? We'll find out tomorrow if this guy's going to be Tannehill's replacement. That might cause too much drama in the locker room, though, bro. But then if you go to Seahawks, then it's just Drew Lock. Not as big of a deal. All right, Georgia, I see you. You crazy mofos. So many good players. Lovie Smith is the best coach in the NFL. Stingley going to win Rookie of the Year. Not likely, but possible. I mean, he might not even be the best corner. Our boy Sauce might be better. But, yeah, Stingley's good. Stingley's good. But nobody will take you serious, though, with the name of Lovie Smith as the best coach in the NFL. So anything that you write down below, even if it's truth, no one will believe it. 3:05 and donuts, baby. All right, 14 more minutes to go. Maybe we can get to 325. I don't think we'll get to 350 or 400. I guess it just depends on who's in the room and who wants to do that. But, hey, 14 more minutes. Anything that you guys want to discuss, please do. And then I'll just call it a night, get a little bit of rest, eat some food, maybe go to the store, and then go from there. There we go. He said Brandon Cooks is best. You knew it was coming at some point or another. Oh. Is there any baseball or basketball still going on, or is everything over? I'm going to go to see. Jazz and Mavericks are still going. All right, what do we got? Is it any good, or the fuck am I looking at here? All right, it's a commercial, so. Ooh, that might be a problem because the GF in here, she doesn't get done until around that time, sometime between 4 and 5. So, shit. Hopefully, I can make that work. So, hopefully, she'll get off a little bit early or around that time. Damn it. That's not good. Yeah, well, hopefully, I can make it work then. 96, 90. Oh, 98, 96. Oh, hold on. What's going on here? This is close. Hold on. This is like Utah's down by 2 with 4 seconds left. If I can actually get to it in time. Hold on. All right. Hollywood Brown to Arizona. You go to 1. Oh, it's final now. 98-96. Dallas wins. Missed the shot. Went from the 3 and he missed it. And then Dallas wins the series, right? 4-2. No surprise. Bye-bye, Utah Jazz. Yeah, I just saw it. I just clicked over because the website is like a 30-second delay. So, okay. Yes, they did. Yeah, these are my top. I did my top 5, and Chiefs might be honorable mention at 6, but this is pretty clear as just breaking things down. This is my top 5 winners of the draft: Jets, Giants, Saints, Eagles, Ravens. Maybe honorable mention Chiefs, but it's not as good as these teams. Giants might have been the best one. I mean, the Jets got 3 guys that were, one guy that really slid in the draft. That probably shouldn't have slid as far as he did, and Jermaine Johnson. But the impact of Garrett Wilson and the impact of Sauce and Jermaine will be good. But I think the Giants' impact of Thibodeau and Neal will be higher. So I think maybe Giants, even though the Jets got 3 players and the Giants got 2, I think the Giants players are better with Thibodeau and Neal. I mean, you got really a Von Miller and maybe like an Orlando Pace. Saints draft was fucking fantastic. A little questionable with Olave with how much you gave up, but I mean, once Drake London went off the board, they got nervous, and then Wilson, you're like, oh fuck, and then Olave, Williams, so everyone started hopping off the board. So to get fucking Olave, which is going to be good because if Michael Thomas gets hurt again, at least you got another number one guy, and Penning is nasty, so that gives you another offensive tackle to replace the guy that you ended up losing to Miami. Okay. So that's a good draft there. Eagles, obviously we know with Jordan Davis and then picking up A.J. Brown. And then the Ravens, I like what they did. As usual, even if Ozzie Newsome isn't involved like he was before, but the Kyle Hamilton and the Tyler Linderbaum was very solid. I like that as well. So those would be my 5. And then Chiefs with McDuffie and Carl Laftis was the honorable mention for 6. Appreciate that. Okay.
But you've never seen him take over a game, right? And so my question is, maybe are the Baltimore Ravens.
And we can also see what you're going to get with, Quay Walker and Devontae Wyatt from the Packers. I mean, obviously we have so many great players from Georgia. You have to assume it's like getting guys from Bama. A lot of these people will probably pan out and go that route. So. Yeah, definitely got to get some. You got to get some wide receivers, but at least you got what maybe you needed. But Aaron Rodgers is probably thinking, man, what's going on here? I need some more help. All right, I'm scrolling back down. Lala. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. God, my back is killing me, dude. Fuck. Need a shower and some fucking, like, when you have that massage setting or whatever on the shower, I need that on my fucking back. Cardinals won. Nice. You're not fighting anybody today, are you? On the Arenado? Yeah. Hey, I mean, it just depends on where, people are going to go. There's still Honey Badger's still available, Landry. So now after you see the first round and we get through the draft, depending on what happens, I mean, there's going to be these pieces that if they get added on and they're right there on the cusp, I mean, that might take it from like being pretty good to maybe, championship game or divisional round. Like, some of these guys can get added to a team and it could really make a huge difference. And I mean, we're only in the fucking first round. So we're getting the second round. But yeah, I don't like the idea. Malik Will says, OMG, what happened to Malik? As he's tweeted himself. We'll see what happens. Seahawks, maybe Titans, maybe Panthers, somewhere in there. We will see. But if they end up like Packers, if they end up, with these guys, they pan out and they get a couple wide receivers in the second round, then things are going to be looking good for them. That's for sure. I did see that. Acuna. I did see that. How did he do? Last to lose. He's a Bengals fan. I think we drafted Tyrann Mathieu of the draft. Daxton Hill. I don't know if he's as good as Honey Badger. Honey Badger's like Hall of Fame, but Daxton Hill ain't too bad. I had a photo of him prepped. So obviously I thought enough of him to be able to have in the stream. So I see you, man. Obviously with the offensive line and, just getting protection for Burrow, Bengals are good. They might not make the Super Bowl this year. It's not likely, but they could be a good team, win the division, but maybe after a year and then they build a little bit more, maybe they can get back to AFC championship game. I mean, because like I said, it's not likely for a team to win a Super Bowl or lose to get back. Usually something happens. It happened to the Chiefs. It happened to my Buccaneers. Now the Rams and the Bengals obviously had a great run, but I mean, it could be Tom Brady's, kind of, walking off into the sunset. Maybe we get Buccaneers, Bills. Josh Allen has always been on the cusp, right? Or maybe Broncos with Russell Wilson and the Buccaneers or the Rams. I just don't know if the Rams are going to be able to do it or the Bengals based off what history has told us. Last team to go back-to-back was Patriots 03-04. If it was so easy, why haven't we done it since then? You know what I mean? So, but the Bengals are so talented that if they miss it this year, they can still win the division and play someone and lose, like to the Bills or the Broncos. But the following year, right, 2 years from now, not this year, but the next year, the Bengals could definitely make the AFC Championship game and maybe make another run. It's just that going back-to-back is tough. Sometimes you take a year off and then boom, you get right back, or you don't get back at all. I mean, it just kind of depends. But I like what they've been doing, though. Right. Yeah. So you went, overachieved, maybe don't get that far next year. You keep building. And then within the next 4 to 5 years, you would think if Burrows is good with Chase and the coaching and the rest of the guys, that you would have at least another shot in 4 or 5 years to make another Super Bowl, or if not, AFC Championship game. So, yeah, I totally agree. It's just tough, man. I mean, of course, people want to be like, yeah, we're going to go back. But if it was so easy, then people would be doing it very often. And it just doesn't happen. Unfortunately, good for my team, not good for the Rams or the Bengals, but we'll see. All right, we got 5 minutes to go, baby, to make it 5 hours. I mean, most of my streams are 4 to 7, but I mean, I'm gassed, I'm exhausted, a lot of button clicking, a lot of fucking effort. So my goodness. Ooh, man. But shout out to everyone hanging out with your boy. I went to the card shop today. Ended up getting a Julio Rodriguez rookie card that looks like a scroll that's been on fire. There's no corner on the left or on the bottom right. So unique of a card. I was like, yeah, I'm buying that. And then I got a ball this past weekend at the game, so I got a case for it. Pretty cool, man. They have another card shop that I can go to tomorrow, too, to see if they have anything else, because it's kind of a rule of 3. You always want to find things in 3 if you can. But shit, if the draft is going to start at 4 tomorrow, yeah, we'll see, guys. I mean, that might be tough. I mean, I don't know, just based off the work schedule and what I got going on for my girlfriend that works, here as well. So I'll see. Hopefully I can hop on, because I mean the Bucks are picking first, so it's like I don't have any fucking time. It's like I gotta hopefully I can do that. So I'll talk to her. Tomorrow's Friday, so we'll see what happens, and hopefully we can make that happen. But I appreciate every single one of y'all hanging out with your boy, Fanatic family. Obviously, this is the 6th year on YouTube, my 10th year of grinding. Just on the cusp of 20K. Over what 12 or 13, I think over 1,200 different videos. I think that we have in the library. So maybe 1,300. What do we got? It's an insane amount of fucking videos, and over 1,300. I even cut myself short. So we're almost at 20K, even though we've hit it twice. 1,300 plus videos, blood, sweat, and tears, and a little over 3.5 million views. And I'm proud of that. A lot of these other people have much more, but that's their journey, and this is mine. And I feel very blessed for all the people that I have in my life, especially you guys. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Appreciate you. We got a good team here. Bengals are stacked. Yeah, they should be, right? But they probably, we'll see this year. Like if the Chargers make it to the Super Bowl, it'll be like the same thing they'll be talking about Burrow, like Herbert. Like we didn't expect it, and then they just overachieved and got hot at the right time. But the AFC has got so much competition. The NFC's like kind of sucks. So it's like you got the Rams and the Bucks, and then the next tier will be Packers and Niners, and then after that it'll be like Vikings, Saints, and Cardinals. But I mean, realistically, I can't trust the Packers in the playoffs, really. So it's like Rams or Buccaneers, you would think, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm just do you, Orion? I am, man. But you guys are awesome, man. Appreciate you. 5 hours. Normally I would go for probably another hour or two, but 5 hours is a lot to do. Most people have already ended their draft stream, an hour ago or something. So I'm gonna eat, relax. We can reflect on a lot of stuff tomorrow. I'll try to get in the room here at 4 if it starts at that time. Definitely want to be able to do it right at the start, especially if we get my guy, and we're not talking about Kayvon Thibodeau, but if we can get Breece Hall, I would be, oh, man, I would just I'd probably scream so loud that people would get pissed off in the building if we get this. And we don't need it. It's not a need. It's a want, but it's good for the future. And it would be really impactful. I think it could be the difference between us getting to the Super Bowl or getting to the NFC Championship game or not, or getting to the Super Bowl and winning or not. This guy could have that impact of positively helping our team if we get him with Leonard Fournette, even though we need other pieces. Or we could go here, or Andrew Booth Jr. or Nakobe Dean. I would love this too. This would be my second choice for talent. But all right, 5 hours in. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Shout out to everybody in the room. I hope you guys enjoyed my stream that I tried to make enjoyable for everyone. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna get a little bit of rest, eat some food, hang out with my puppy Paisley. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully at 4 p.m. If not, slightly after. But I mean, the Bucks pick one, so I'm gonna have to do it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I had my chain on earlier, right? I took it off, but we'll do this instead. Bang, NWSF in the corner. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Gang, gang. I hope you guys enjoyed the draft. I love you. Appreciate you. Shout out to everyone that donated, commented, and supported your boy. Donations were off the chain. Love you. Gang.